We are live. Okay, let's see if we are in fact live. Let's get the camera in a good position. Are we live, people? Hold on. Okay, that's symmetrical. So which way do I have to move the grip to get... I like that. Okay, like that. Whatever, we'll figure it out. People, are we live? Are we live? Can I see the chat as we go? And I'm going to not use the earbuds and charge my phone until I need the earbuds. Then I'll run the earbuds until the battery goes low. Then I'll charge the phone. What's up, people? I don't know where I parked. I took a picture of the cross street just in case, but right behind me is University of Ottawa. And I gotta tell you one thing. It's not just not blistering cold today. It's actually mildly mild. It's mild. Something's gonna drive me crazy. I need to turn the handle like this. That's better. Okay, now, let me just put my glove on because although it's not blisteringly cold, it's still winter. We're back. I've got 5 battery packs. I've got nothing to do today but walk the streets of Ottawa and show to the rest of the world what's going on here yet again. It is a beautiful world of technology. An iPhone and battery packs, and no one can claim ignorance, and no one can claim to not have had the resources to know better. Oh yeah. Although the cramping in my shoulder is starting already. So I literally, if anybody knows Ottawa, I don't know where I parked compared to where I parked the last time. I think it was nearby, and the bridges are, as expected, closed. We're just gonna walk around and see what is going on. You can hear the honking in the distance. Here are some trucks behind me already. How's it going? Dude with the Canadian flag. Always good to see. Who has seen? I mean, I don't know if everyone watching now is also living on the Twitterverse, as do I. But who saw that most recent, utterly deranged tweet from Justin Trudeau that the Islamophobia, the transphobia, the anti-black racism, and he actually called it anti-black racism. What else did he say? Misogyny, I think. Oh, anti-Semitism. The anti-Semitism on display for the last few days in Ottawa is appalling. Dude doesn't know what's going on in Ottawa because he fled Ottawa, absconded on his duties, both parliamentary and moral, to speak with the citizenry. This is what he tweets, and I have no doubt that that's what he thinks might be going on here because his bought and paid for media is telling him that there's racism, misogyny, Islamophobia, transphobia at the trucker convoy. What world is this guy living in? How's it going? Other than his own delusional fantasy where he sees in others all that is true of himself. All right, here, let's just see. Oh, I think I know where I am. Yeah. I have no idea where I am. I think I want to go that way. Oh, whatever, I'm going to go this way. Oh, no, I see buildings. Oh, I parked much further today than I did yesterday. What is up with everyone in the chat? How is everyone doing? Okay, by the way, can people in the chat tell me if this is also simultaneously live on Rumble? Because I think I figured out how to actually stream on my phone through StreamYard with both links. So in the chat, D Watt says, thank you, Viva. Yeah, you're welcome. This is for me as much as it is for everyone else out there. I was in touch with OTTAWA as well. OTTAWA is the other guy who's been doing, I mean, you say it's amazing work just to be out there for the hours on end to document reality. OTTAWA people on YouTube, OTTAWALKS. It's quite a nifty pun. And he just walks around as like this with less commentary, which some people like, and maybe other people like hearing me rant and rave and ramble. But he's got a gimbal. I had a gimbal once upon a time, never used it. Battery went dead. Lithium battery, because I never charged it for a year. And then it no longer charged, so maybe I'll send it back to DJI, because it was the Osmo 2, if anybody knows what that is. Yeah, Rumble and YouTube. Booyah! Okay, so Chris, if you're watching, I can't use my phone while streaming, so this is gonna be like the 6-hour break that I get from entries in my Twitter diary. All right, check it out. It's kind of beautiful, guys. And I'm using guys in the gender neutral sense, everyone, so don't get mad at me. You can hear the horns in the distance. I will not make this individual uncomfortable. I'm recording myself. Not everybody likes a dude walking around with a camera. So I shared the links on the Twitterverse, but share it around. This will be like the good walkie intro. There's Parliament. I have no idea where I parked. Oh, I know exactly where I parked. People, you're going to hear the noise. It's going to start getting louder the closer I get. I was in the middle of saying something. Share the link so that people can partake in the glory of this moment in history. And I'm not saying that to be hyperbolic or what's the word, lofty. This is something of a momentous avalanche, the support of which is now reaching out of Canada itself, reaching out of Ottawa, across Canada. Here, you ready for this, guys? Guys and gals, everyone on the internet, away from my face. Parliament. Where do I want to go? I'm going to walk down the stairs. How amazing is that? Listen, you're going to hear the horns get progressively louder. How you doing? Oh, I don't know. Bus? I have no idea. I'm from Montreal. Sorry. All right, listen to the honking getting louder and louder. The honk has now become an internet meme to represent freedom. The honkening. Who is that? Z. Michael Gelke. Not bad. The honkening. So, you know, it's funny actually. Yesterday, I was on the other side. So this is, I guess, Elgin Street or somewhere there. Whatever. I parked over there, and I showed the Rideau Canal from that bridge in the distance. Now I shall go skating on the Rideau Canal. See what it looks like. The Rideau Canal is awesome. Tell you, Ottawa is a beautiful city if it weren't for the politicians, because politics, anti-media, wrong shirt. But yeah, this also, by the way, media ruins everything. I am not media, people. I'm just a man with a camera recording reality. Here, listen to the horns. I may not be able to get to any of the super chats, but I thank everyone for everything, for all the support. The idea, I mean, the fact that I hear somebody, how you doing? Thank you. I said I'm going to show everyone the Rideau Canal. I just don't have my skates. The fact that this is what is required in today's day and age of Uber technology to get the truth is it's a sign of the times. Technology is good and great, can be misused. And once you have that power of technology, you have to use it responsibly, unlike the media, the CBC. What if it was going to get mad at me for being on the canal with my boots? All right, if anyone wants me to shut up for a few seconds, I'll just turn the camera around so you can appreciate the beauty. skating action shot to start off the day. The canal is amazing. I don't know how many kilometers of network it is. It starts right there at that sign, which you can see that says 0 kilometers. Le quoi? Hold on a second. Oh, 7.8 kilometers. Okay, awesome. Thank you. 7.8 kilometers starting there, 0. And it's amazing. We skated it once. I think I actually made a video about that once upon a time when I had the naive blissfulness of only being able to make videos about random, stupid, fun stuff and everything that made life wonderful till the government came in and just shut down life. Sir, how goes the battle?
I'm here for the battle.
May I ask why you're wearing hunting waders?
You guessed it.
Do you mind being on the camera?
Can I for 1 second?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're not on now. It's pointing the other way.
You can right if you want. That helps you.
No,
You just snap hot water. You can warm your hands up.
I'm good.
Oui, cache-nous, tout à fait.
No.
Can I tag along?
Sure.
So I won't interfere, but in it, at some point, because they ring the horns for a lot of time, you maybe have sometimes 20 minutes, because they go at the 5 before, half hour, 5 after, 5 before, hour, 5 after. So.
All right. Well, let's. I'm walking up there anyhow. Where are you from? You from Quebec?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't mind being on the internet if I catch you with my phone?
Just let me know if you're ready to hear some comments or if that's what you're doing.
No, yeah. But I am actually streaming right now, pointing at me. So, okay. Oh, you're gentleman next to me is watching as we stream and walk together. Okay, and we're going now. We're heading to the War Monument. This is where we started the day yesterday. Let's see what the media is going to try to pretend was desecration of war monuments, as though they haven't seen the summer of destruction, which was not only an American thing, it was a Canadian thing. I said it on Monday. The John A. Macdonald statue in downtown Montreal toppled, destroyed, and as of today, not yet replaced. Actually, before we get into the noise, the latest updates from the news. C'est quoi la maire d'Ottawa, son nom c'est quoi? Jim Watson, the mayor of Ottawa, and Doug Ford, champion of conservative values, champion of the people, said, enough is enough, truckers. Go home, it's time. Other people, I think it was Jim Watson, the mayor of Ottawa, floating the idea of suing the GoFundMe fundraiser to recoup the costs of the disruption of the convoy. Imagine that, by the way. The government suing the GoFundMe account to seize the donations that were sent by the citizens to support a movement that they wanted to support, alleging damages. It's like another form of tax. It's indirect taxation. Here's the monument, everybody. You can judge for yourself as to the level of disrespect that this trucker convoy, this misogynist, racist, xenophobic, transphobic, anti-Semitic convoy, you can see, just wait until you see the destruction and disrespect of the war monuments. And I'm gonna walk around and just show everyone also the color of the snow around the war monument. For those of you who don't know, MSM claiming that protesters were defiling, urinating, defecating. Maybe they didn't say defecating. I think they just said urinating. Here's the snow, people. But you know what? I don't know how to rotate the camera, so I'm just gonna turn it with my hand. Here, look at this. This snow is white enough that I wouldn't even warn my kids not to eat it. Oh, whoa, people. What's this? What is that? What is that? Someone spilt chocolate milk or hot chocolate. Sir, how you doing?
I was going to have a sign, and I was going to
You
say,
mind being on the webs?
yeah, sure.
Okay.
I was going to carry a sign that said, "I'm not here to protest. I'm here to meet Viva Frei."
What? You came from both then. Although honestly, I do not encourage protests. I just say at some point you have to stand up and speak your mind peacefully.
Peaceful assembly.
Nice to
So
meet
like,
you.
yeah, it's an honor. I've been watching you for a while, and
What a world that we're here today.
yeah. And I was just checking, and I saw you tweet out that you're live streaming, and I just opened it, and I'm like, oh my god, he's right. He's literally right there.
My only thing of the day, I need to remember where I parked my car. I took a picture of the cross street, so I should be able to get back. How you doing?
man.
Good yourself. Where you guys from?
I'm from Alberta.
You're from Alberta. Are you part of the Convoy?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind being on camera? Because it might be too late. You're very tall. I'm going to raise my hand a little bit. What is your? Why are you here?
I'm here because I live in Marathon, Alberta, and I have kids, and I have to get like a vaccine passport. And then you can get like a milkshake.
That's
I have
amazing.
a 12-year-old daughter, and our whole town has to go in there and ask her like if you were going to a bar, which I feel is ridiculous. She's 12 years old. Why would she have to do that? So I'm here for supporting all our kids' freedom for the next generation and the next generation. So hopefully that goes good.
Amazing. And how did you get here? You drove in?
Yeah, I drove
What in a pickup truck?
Yeah, pickup truck. Okay. Yeah, I got a big red Chris Freedom on it. We got Alberta flag and Danger Cat flag.
On my next question, how long are you staying for?
As long as it takes.
We're going to get used to that answer.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a good one. As long as it takes, people get used to that answer. It's so mild outside, I might have to unzip my jacket. Yeah, I'm sweating underneath. Then I'm going to get too cold. Then I'm going to hear my mother's voice in my head. You shouldn't go outside when you're sweating because you're going to get a cold. Okay. We're getting there, people. As long as it takes, and I do not want to ask every individual that I stop what their ethnicity or identity is. I do not like reducing people to their identities, but we're going to see an eclectic, diverse crowd. And it is by no means what you hear is. By the way, I won't even tell you what to think. You'll look at who we meet today, and you'll look at who we discuss with today, and see if you agree with the statements coming out of Justin Trudeau's Twitter feed. Should I go to my earbud or no? I may go to the earbud. They stopped honking. What's going on? So a couple of tweaks on the day for, gear. I put a carabiner on my back, on my camera bag so that I can hang my camera from it, which will make things easier. I have a shorter USB cable so it won't be falling off into the snow every time I unplug it. When it gets too noisy, if we can't hear anything of the audio, you'll let me know in the chat. I'll plug in the earbuds and we'll go to the mic. We are coming in to the Convoy. I want to walk through these trucks just so you can see them. They're beautiful. I'm actually gonna maybe see if I can get into it. Let me see if I can get in here and talk to somebody. I'm of the good media. Can I come in? Oh. Pardon? Oh non, je voulais en fait vous poser quelques questions. Est-ce que ça vous dérange?
Non.
Je suis pas d'une mauvaise média.
Ah, ça c'est bien. Ça prend des bonnes.
All right, people. I just said I'm getting into a pickup truck.
Tu peux me parler français, ça va aller mieux.
Oui, je vais parler en français puis je vais traduire. I just told him, by the way, I'm in a truck. Just told him I'm of the good media, not the bad media. Let's put this here. First of all, I picked the best truck. Obviously, because how you doing, good boy? Il va pas me mordre? No. I just asked if he's going to bite me. He said definitely not. Vous venez d'où?
La Beauce.
La Beauce. La Beauce, by the way, is just outside of Quebec City. So it's from La Beauce. Moi, j'ai fait mes études à Laval, à la ville de Québec. Donc,
Tu connais un peu la Beauce?
absolument, oui. C'est merveilleux. Vous êtes, so he comes from La Beauce, which is, c'est 1 heure sud de la ville de Québec?
Oh, non.
Okay.
Où je suis?
Okay. An hour and a half south of Quebec City, which is 2.5 hours east of Montreal. I think it's 265 kilometers from Montreal. Vous êtes quel genre de camionneur? What kind of trucker are you?
Nous autres, on tire ici au Canada. On va pas aux États-Unis.
Okay.
Mais sauf qu'on n'est pas pour ces fameuses données qui nous ordonnent de prendre. La direction que le gouvernement veut comprendre. On n'est pas pour ça. C'est pour ça qu'on est ici. On n'est pas intéressé à avoir un QR. L'unité sanitaire, on n'est pas intéressé non plus. Puis, encore
I'm going
moins,
to say all this in a second, guys.
encore moins ce qui se passe pour les camionneurs, la plupart sont lignes, ils sont pas vaccinés. Surtout ça.
All right, so he says doesn't drive to the States. Is from Quebec, doesn't support the measures, doesn't support the health measures, which emergency health measures, people, which we've talked about, which have been in effect for 2 years. Emergency. 2 years in, still an emergency. You might want to redefine the term emergency the way you've redefined other terms. And he's here to support the other truckers. Vous êtes ici depuis... by the way, can everyone hear me fine in the car? I think everyone can hear. Vous êtes ici depuis quand?
On est parti de la Beauce vendredi matin avec le convoi.
Okay. Left from La Beauce Friday morning with the convoy.
Après ça, depuis samedi matin, on est installé ici.
Installé ici.
Yes.
From Saturday morning, parked here, hasn't moved. Puis vous allez déménager quand? Vous allez bouger le camion quand? When are you going to move your car?
On n'a pas l'intention de partir avant dimanche.
Does not have the intention to leave before Sunday. Bon courage. C'est quoi votre nom? Roger? David. Enchanté.
Et ensemble. Espérons que ça revoit.
Absolument. And I'm going to say hi to your doggy. Yeah, the horns. All right, people. Well, that was a first. And I'm glad. How do I get out of here? These things are huge. Okay, so I pull like that. All right. Bonne journée. Merci beaucoup.
Bonne journée à toi aussi.
Puis, en passant, on est sur YouTube. Si vous avez une bonne mémoire, Viva Frei. V-I-V-A F-R-E-I.
OK.
Vous allez trouver ma chaîne YouTube. Ça fait 2 ans que j'en ai. C'est connerie.
Je commence à me battre d'abord demain que ça commence.
Moi, j'ai retourné 1 mois. Au début, les 2 semaines, ça me dérangeait pas.
J'ai eu la chance. Je connaissais Didier Raoul. Tu connais?
Didier Raoul, oui.
Je le connaissais comment ce moment. Parce que j'avais déjà écouté ses reportages. Puis, dans le mois de décembre 2019, tout ce qu'on vit là, il l'a raconté.
So he's saying Didier Raoul is a reporter out of Quebec, said that he noticed this stuff in 2019, which I suspect the government did too, because in February they knew what was coming. Yeah, all right.
Depuis
Well,
ce temps-là, je suis encore. Puis tous ceux-là qui l'appuient dans sa vie.
that's amazing.
C'est des gars très, très, très intelligents. Ça.
Ouais.
Je comprends pas que le monde comprenne.
Il commence à comprendre. Je pense que les gens commencent à
Là, c'est
comprendre.
dans la soirée que tu couches. On a encore parlé avec 3 gars tout à l'heure, toutes les 3 de 2 doses. Puis là, ils ont embarqué dans la chanson.
Ouais.
C'est
90%, ils sont rendus à 90%, puis c'est pas assez pour eux.
non, je pense pas que c'est à 90. C'est eux qui disent ça pour encourager tout le monde.
Peut-être.
Je pense pas. Parce que dans les prix pour mon voisin, je connais même dans les histoires. On a pris 17 maisons. Sur 17 maisons, il y en a 2 vaccinés.
C'est vrai, ok.
Ils sont près de la moyenne. Donc. C'est à cause qu'on l'a donné de même, on a fait des tests. Mais sauf que c'est ça. Mais moi, dans mon cas, dans la Beauce, il y a beaucoup plus de 10% pour vacciner.
Ok. Merci beaucoup. Bon courage.
Merci.
Merci. All right. Absolument, lâche pas. All right. So, by the way, what he said was interesting. I mean, he's not convinced that 90% of the population is vaccinated because he might believe that the government might be exaggerating to encourage people to get vaccinated. Interesting. I mean, at this point in time, there's nothing that you can write off as implausible or, outlandish. But he says where he's from in La Beauce, the truckers have had enough, and he's here to show support to the truckers. La Beauce, I guess, would be maybe 6-hour drive, maybe not even. Yeah, about 5.5, 6-hour drive. It's beautiful, La Beauce. It's Beauce. And it's, I went there, you drive through there, I think if you drive through Maine from Quebec. Okay, well now we're back into the thick of the protest again. Here, how you doing? Yeah, look at that, this is, Oh yeah, for sure. You mind talking?
If you don't mind.
No, if you don't mind doing it. Okay. The gentleman to my left has a story that he would like to share. Hold on, I'm going to move it like this. Let me speak loud because I don't have my earbud mic in yet.
All right. Well, basically, I'm here for the same fight. for basic freedoms. And just to give you a hint about how the government works in different departments, my wife, who has a medical exemption for vaccines, has been denied an accommodation. And this even though the fact that she already has an accommodation based on the Charter of Human Rights. And as of yesterday, they've also had an official email saying any religious exemptions will be automatically denied. Her government department has 6,000 employees, 800 of which of them had asked for a religious exemption. Also, another 1,000 more have not indicated their vaccine status, which leads to think that they might be against vaccine mandates. Or not necessarily vaccine mandates, but at least vaccine passports.
Let me just picture. Can everyone hear what's going on in the chat? Let me know. What if I can ask what part of government your wife works in?
I don't want to put it in waters, but there's about 6,000 to 7,000 people in that department.
Provincial, not federal.
Federal.
Okay.
So when they're saying yes, they will be giving exemptions, the religious exemptions, or even medical exemptions, it's a front. That's basically the departments are saying no. They've actually disbanded the committees that are put in place to evaluate exemptions.
Well, I mean, look, anybody who hasn't seen the Trudeau soundbite, he said he was going to make it, I think he said onerous was what might have been the exact word, but extremely difficult to claim any exemption, even religious, which is a very interesting method of respecting the charter rights of freedom of religion, freedom of conscience.
Can I just add a bit of irony but sadness also? My wife is black. So she's basically a black, racist, misogynist, non-vaccinated person. I don't think she's extremist. She's very pro-rights. She's organized different things, even stuff in the government. So people have to open up their minds about people and the reasons why they're not vaccinated.
Well, it's I mean, everyone watching the channel, I mean, you've seen it also. They know. Look, we know the stats as to who is reluctant to get vaccinated for historical, religious reasons.
Exactly.
Like
there's a complete book on different ethnicities in different countries that have been victims of government decisions.
Is your wife from Quebec?
Yes. She's from Orleans. She lives now in Quebec. Yeah.
No, it's like it's reversed. So I got to keep it. There are demographics who are more reluctant to get vaccinated. The idea, I don't speak for them, and they haven't specifically mentioned this is why. Hey, how you doing?
Super chat for you and Robert.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. In-person super chats might become a thing. It's surreal. The world is surreal. But you don't ask people why they are not vaccinated. But historically, based on government atrocities, Tuskegee experiments, other. By the way, people don't know this, but during the residential schooling crisis, for which the Liberal government just apologized and handed out the biggest settlement in Canadian history, they were experimenting, medical experimentation on Indigenous children within the residential school system. A number of it. I mean, I've listened to a bunch of podcasts. I won't get into it because I don't, want to get into it here. A bunch of medical experiments, dietary experimentation, treating, not treating illness on the children within the residential school system. And now they're telling those very same minorities that they have historically abused and literally tested on, shut up and do what we tell you. It's terrible.
And if I can add, a piece of, people don't know, but it was in the 1980s. This was the last year they actually had still segregated schools for black people in Canada. People aren't aware of that. So there's a lot of stuff that the media and the government want to hide from people, but if you can actually have the time to go find these stuff in books, you got to find the books first of all. But there's a lot of history, and history makes a lot of stuff. It makes your education, it makes you who you are. And even like I talked about my better half, my wife, but in my case, I speak louder than the horns. So I have a first cycle doctorate in my line of practice, and I'm a healthcare worker, and I almost lost my job for vaccine decisions. Now, as my line of work deems me to be, I have to be evidence-based. I have to have an evidence-based practice. So we do have the training to understand and read a lot of scientific stuff, yet I am strictly allowed media, family, social, and also internet media, everything I have to say has to come out of my line of competency. which basically means I can't even discuss to you about the color of a lawn chair. If not, someone might say you're out of your line of competency. And this is the type of censorship that a lot of healthcare workers are facing. And people aren't aware. They think it's not okay, or they think, no, it doesn't exist, not the right. We have emails.
Oh, yeah, no, well, okay, and what you want to,
Yeah,
what's,
go
your,
ahead.
what's your name?
Jason.
Jason, nice to meet you. No, it's people send me, like I tell you, I say as a joke, I'm not a journalist, and I'm not a journalist, and there's going to be no but to that. People send me documents that are internal correspondence coming from governments, but I can't verify them.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. Hey, I caught your stuff on looking at the Max Pass in Quebec. I'm from Elmer, so we're all in this together. Hopefully it goes down really soon.
Hopefully there's some change. They're already talking about undoing some stuff. The media, by the way, is saying we might ease up the restrictions, but it's not because of the trucker convoy. So they might give us our way back, but it's not because of it. It's because they decided something. Like children.
Actually, if you look into it, so you look at England, right? So after
we're live on the internet.
that's fine. I don't care. So when you look at say England has just dropped all their mandates. They publicly stated it. Boris Johnson stated it a week ago,
Yep.
2 weeks ago, and that came out right after the data now shows that vaccinated people are actually getting infected at a higher rate than unvaccinated people. We're seeing that, and especially in 2 doses.
No medical advice, people. This is not,
That's not
medical
medical
advice. And I was just listening to the real Anthony Fauci from RFK on the way up here, and they were talking about the stats. But yes, sorry, go on.
So actually, you can look at the hospital data, like Ontario, Alberta also started posting the data by vaccination status, and you can see this roughly about 75%.
Yeah, well, the and by the way, I'll steel man the argument. The argument is going to be that what is it, 80% of the population now is vaccinated, so it would make sense that the majority or a lot of the hospitalized will be vaccinated.
Yeah.
The flip side argument is going to be even if the unvaccinated make up 30%, then pro-rated or per capita they make up more. And those will be the arguments, people. I'm not trying to straw man, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm sorry. I don't agree with the vaccines. They're experimental. Trudeau has basically used the wrong words. It's been authorized. It's an interim order here in Canada. And as per the Health Canada website, they very specifically stated that as Canada does not have the means to approve vaccines or whatever, they depend on stuff like the FDA, et cetera, Now we know that these vaccines, which are pretty much gone worldwide, Pfizer, Moderna, et cetera, they're all approved under emergency authorization at the FDA.
Robert and I have been on the streets and talking about it. They've literally redefined
it.
words.
They rewrote the definition of vaccine.
What's your name, by the way?
My name's Corey.
Corey, nice to meet you.
You too.
Thank you. How long? Where are you from?
I'm from Elmer. I'm here because for my daughter. What's going on in schools is absolutely ridiculous. Masking our kids 24/7. I was a finisher for 20 years. I wear professional masks and I know the damages they do. You gotta go. You gotta let our kids go. And Trudeau's gotta give me my job back. Just because I didn't get vaccinated doesn't mean I should be fired.
No question. And the government, they'll answer for these decisions they've made. These are wrongs that can be difficult. They're difficult to remedy. If remediable, if they can be remedied at all.
End it all,
Corey,
man.
Godspeed.
You too, man.
Thank you.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
I'm here all day. I'm streaming all day, so it's gonna be another big day. All right.
Good luck, man.
Continuez votre travail.
Merci beaucoup.
Super, parce que c'est pas difficile d'avoir des nouvelles. Là.
C'est impossible. Les nouvelles
Impossible,
sont des
facile.
fausses nouvelles.
Les bonnes nouvelles sont faciles aussi.
No,
Faut
saying
tuer.
it's impossible to get the news, straight
It
news.
gets erased.
I know, no question.
I came here today, but I'm following you. 24/7, you and several others.
But there's auto walks.
But then you're even hard to find. Now you're hard to find. Because
Well,
YouTube
it's-
makes it hard to find you.
Yeah, well, you know what? We're on Rumble too, so this will be on
It
the
has
internet
to
for
be
good.
everywhere.
Absolutely. Share it around, people. Share.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Bonne journée. All right, thank you. So check this out here. Here we go. More extremists. Yep.
I'm just a supporter. Sorry? No. I'm just a supporter. I'm here for freedom. I just appreciate.
Well, it's at some point there's no choice. I mean, I wouldn't.
For 2 years. I was ready to give up my practice.
Okay.
But they're keeping censored.
This the individual over there has a very short haircut, so he might be one of the bad dudes. How you doing, sir? You good? Yeah, I'm. You mind being on the internet? Okay, you hesitated. All right, good. Don't worry about it. I just make sure before. You got.
I recognize you from somewhere.
Well, interwebs, YouTube. I'm live streaming the so everyone can see what's going on here. How you doing? So what do they do? This is a
I
mix.
can't do it again.
Oh no! I'm going this way. Right now the camera's pointing straight ahead, so I don't know how to rotate the lens. So it's not this camera. It's the one on the front.
With the recording on.
Sorry?
With the recording on.
Oh no! I want to live stream from the project. So. Okay. Well, Godspeed. I'm going to keep it this way until I get far enough away. Have a good one. Okay, so it seems that. How you doing? All's well? Thank you very much. Okay, let's see what we got. There seems to be. Well, they're setting up the stage. These trucks have been here since the beginning. We are going to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery because whilst others might free the body, none but ourselves can free the mind. Marcus Garvey speaking in Menelik Hall, Sydney, Nova Scotia, 1937. Sir? Gentlemen, do you guys mind being on the interwebs?
No, I don't mind at all.
Okay, that is a firm handshake. Now I'm going to ask you, where are you from? Sudbury, Ontario. That is... People, it's time. We're not going to be able to hear anything otherwise. All right. You're the man. I watch you constantly every day. Well, here, now's your moment. I'm going to give him the mic. He's going to tell us why he's here and what he wants.
Hello, Canada. We're here from Sudbury. Join the convoy. We are here because we love everybody in Canada, and we're standing up against the tyranny of the government. We're here to support everybody. We're here to get all our rights back. They've taken it away. They're making us out to be terrorists, which we're not in any way, shape, or form. You come down here and see the love of the people around this convoy. It'll blow you away. It's unbelievable.
Thank you very much. Amazing. Sir, have a good one. You want to be, you don't want to be on this? Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of people who do. There is no chance to hear anything right now, so I'm going to pull out the plug and we're going to enjoy the honks of freedom. I see not only a dog, but a lion.
Oh my God.
Okay, all right. I love your dog. I need to see your dog. Look at that dog. Oh my goodness. Look at the size of that is one hell of a dog. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh, it was dangling, but it didn't touch the ground. All right, let's go back to the hold on. Hold on. Whoa. He's a chunk is what it is. Let's go back to the Terry Fox Monument, people. And we'll see what the Terry Fox Monument that the mainstream media said was desecrated. We'll see what it looks like today. You ready? Are you ready for the horror, people? Just appreciate that. No spray paint. It's still there. Intact. Some might even say beautiful. All right. So I guess maybe I'll do the same sort of a walk as the last time. I'll just walk down the street and see what's going on. Thank you very much. I'm live streaming right now. Do you guys mind being on the internet? We're let's see, I had to put in the mic because it was a little too noisy. Where are you guys from?
Montreal, St. Lazare.
Oh, booyah. Okay, we're from the same city. How long are you here for?
Well, I come down every day.
Right.
I've been here for 4 days so far.
And how do you feel about what's going on?
Fantastic. My daughters, I made them stay home from school on Monday, 13 and 11. They came down. Truckers came out of trucks, took pictures with them. They got free hot dogs, all this stuff. And then we went into my truck and listened to Trudeau's speech. And I asked my kids, I said, does that sound like the people you met? And does that reflect who you are? And they said, absolutely not.
I mean, I love it. I'm going to share my anecdote afterwards, but it's beautiful, and that's what everyone has to see. It's you hear what that guy says from his Twitter account, and then you come down here and see it for yourself. You're going to come down every day until it's over?
Yep, every single day. And I'm donating once a week, every week until it's over.
Fantastic.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. How you doing? It's amazing. Everybody who sees it with their own eyes and then reads what the liars have to say about it cannot believe the level of dishonesty. I do not use the trope that the MSM uses of the big lie. It's just lies. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, I mean, you've seen my channel, so you should know the big lie originated quite literally as a Hitler term of propaganda. Say the lie, say it often enough, and eventually people will believe it. But I think the first part was make a big lie so egregious that no reasonable person would make such a lie. Hello, children, how you doing? The MSM use the term big lie, as do politicians, and I don't like it, just because I think it, look, if we're applying the standard, one should apply that standard as well to that concept. But just lies. You read the lies, and then you see with your eyes, and you don't understand how they can make such bold, bald-faced lies. And by the way, look at this, sidewalks. I have never seen a rowdy protest that actually left these surroundings better and cleaner than when they got there. But you listen to the media, and you would think that they were just running around toppling statues and crapping on the streets. Atrocious. What's going on here? Can I walk up these stairs? Ooh, wait, I do see a small amount of graffiti right here. Let me just see what this is. I do see some graffiti, people. Not here to whitewash history. United for Freedom, it looks like. That is quite literally the first vandalism I've seen. Although, let's just go see what it's written on with.
North Bay. We've been watching
North Bay?
you.
You don't mind being on the interwebs?
No, not at
All right,
all. We have been watching you for 2 nights straight. 2 days, nights, whatever it was. We've seen you, yes.
Explain to people watching how far North Bay is away, because they may not know.
North Bay, 4.5 hours?
Okay, that's 4.5 hours north.
Yes.
And are you part of the convoy?
No, we are not, but we have come down in full support.
Amazing.
Full support.
How long are you staying for?
My son would like to stay all through the weekend. I doubt it, though. I doubt I can stay that long, but you never know. Just walking up here has made me feel great.
Amazing.
So we might be here longer.
Fantastic.
You're doing an excellent job.
Thank you very much. Here we go. I believe I see a protester carrying shovels. Ma'am, are you part of the protest? She's carrying shovels. I tell you what, this is the most destructive protest I've ever seen in my life. Hashtag sarcasm, people. It is literally, that was someone carrying shovels to clear the sidewalks. And they're clearing the sidewalks, literally. All right, now I think it's quiet enough. I'm going to pull this out, charge the phone again. Hold on, let me just... why is CTV News lying to us? From Nick Hafa. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just going to use my head, push it in. Why are they lying to us? You wouldn't want to piss off your employer under normal circumstances. And when you are beholden to people or entities for financial support, they end up being your employers. You just might have a more independent contract in that you don't have to do what they say, but they won't support you if you don't do what they say. So you are indirectly, you're not employed, but you're dependent. Is the audio good enough, guys? Like you can still hear? Let me just make sure. The audio now is good enough, and I'll wait for an answer. Let me see. And by the way, I think I scared the woman with the shovel because I think she might have thought that I was of the bad media. Let's see here. Okay, the audio is fine. So, CTV's not employed by the government. They just happen to be bailed out by the government. They just happen to be reliant on the government for COVID ads. And this type of financial pressure tactic was used on Radio X in Quebec City, where the government and other interests beholden to government interests basically said, we're going to pull our advertising because we don't like the message coming from the radio station. But other people said, holy cows, it's the biggest radio station market share and we get good ad revenue. Well, there's vomit over there. Someone tried to make it to the garbage bag but might have missed. And by the way, guys, you do appreciate these are garbage bags tied to the fence, and they actually have garbage in them. And the sidewalks do not. So they try to, the government and corporate interests will try to use their ad money as leverage to, get people to subtly comply and promote the message they want. So that's why CTV might be dying media, struggling for ad revenue to exist, and they've been getting millions a month from provincial and federal to run COVID ads, and sure as sugar, no doubt, if they are defiant and push back on the government will pull back those ad dollars.
Presence is power, and power is...
Okay, cool. Got another dog here. I think so.
How are you?
Good yourself.
Awesome.
You might be on the interwebs.
Sure. Yeah, well, you can interview Braden there, and I'm his dad.
How you doing? Why did you guys come down?
This guy here.
We came here because of the mask mandates.
You're in grade 5? 4. Masks. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. You don't mind if you kids?
Not at all.
You are. If I presume you're doing the same thing my kid's doing, you wear a mask all day long.
Yes.
How does? I mean, look, this is from a kid, people, and it's his lived experience. So don't challenge it. How does that feel physically? How does it feel psychologically?
It feels, well, heartbreaking because it's just, I feel bad for all the people that have to wear it every single day, and I'm one of them. And honestly, I can't breathe. And I don't know if any of you are aware of this, but in schools, they're leaving all the windows open. It's very cold. So I have to wear a jacket, toques, and
Some days when it's
some
really
days
cold.
when it's really cold.
There was
And
one
mitts.
day it was minus 30, and there was 3 of the windows that were open, and I was absolutely shocked. So the next day, I went into the school. It was Rockwood School in Winnipeg, and I had to confirm for myself that the windows were open, and they were open, and they seemed to be okay with it. So
I can attest to you. I can attest that the government's method of combating alleged transmission in schools, because air quality in schools is a problem because of bad ventilation systems within the schools. Their solution, because they do it in my kid's school, open the windows a crack to increase ventilation to reduce the risk of spread of COVID. This is trust the science coming from a bunch of idiots. I'm sorry. Sorry. Carry on.
Absolutely. So, I confronted the principal about it, and she kicked me out of the school, gave me a trespass order.
Called the cops.
What province are you in?
The cops, Winnipeg, Manitoba. So the cops came and gave me a trespass order, and I begged them to investigate child abuse because the non-medical masks are child abuse. It actually causes more harm. I am a contractor, so I know all about respirators. And a proper respirator for a virus of that caliber, you have to be clean shaven. And it's got to be a tight suction fit around your face. That's a proper mask. And what these kids are wearing is child abuse, and they all know it, and they're not allowed to say it because Justin Trudeau is on this mission to, I don't know what he's doing. But, it's about these kids, and they're even not allowed to talk at lunchtime. When they have their masks off and they're eating, they can't speak. That's jail.
A slight anecdote as well from my kids' school that there's monitors that go around and tell them to pull up their mask when they're not biting.
Yeah.
Like literally, take a bite, pull up your mask to chew. It's So how long are you here for?
So yeah, I can't go back. I can't go back to
Thank
that
you.
world. I'm not going back to that world. I'm not. It doesn't make sense. That's not reality. We're not living in reality. They're trying to portray reality, but we're here and we see what they're putting on CBC and even last night on the local Ottawa news. It was disgusting. The lady saying how fearful they are, the protesters. Well, this is the protester right here. He was on the main stage yesterday threatening to Trudeau to get his ass to Ottawa. Right?
Now I remember.
Yeah, well, that's great. And he's passionate about this. He does not want to wear a mask again.
Dude, Godspeed.
We all got this.
Yeah.
Keep on fighting to the end.
Dude, I think I like you already. I don't think. I was going to say I love you, but you can't say you love someone else's kid.
You can. That's okay.
Have a good
Thank
day,
you very much. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Are you part of the convoy?
Yeah, I live in Irish, but yeah.
I'm here all day. I got 5 battery packs, but I'm juiced up to the end of the day.
Talk to me about the OTTAWA vote.
Oh, say that again.
Don't forget to talk about the OTTAWA vote.
Okay. Cool deal. Can't love someone else's kid, but I actually greatly admire that kid. Has got more courage than a great many adults. Kid's got more courage than I had a year and a half ago. Oh, here's something. Oh my goodness, they've really closed off everything here. Why are you hiding us? Open the bridges now. Amazing.
Being Canadian, brother. Smile. Keep standing for what you believe in.
Our kids, our choice, Trudeau. Trudeau is the most progressive politician on earth. Your body, your choice. Unless it's this, in which case it's your body, his choice. Very progressive. And I'm noticing a few texts coming in. Dan, I saw your text. I can't use my phone while I'm streaming, so I'm just going to be walking the streets until either 4 o'clock or until my battery packs go dead. We've got a sidebar tonight, so I got to get back on the road by 4 o'clock for the sidebar. But look at this, is beautiful. This is beautiful. I'm going to ask the officer's question, but I'm pointing the camera at me because I'm not here to bring heat onto the officers. Gentlemen, I'm recording only me. I'm not recording you guys.
Okay.
If you don't mind, may I ask a few questions?
We're supposed to
you don't have to
remain
answer.
neutral.
No.
And yes.
Have you noticed any acts of vandalism, violence, or destruction of property worthy of mention?
There's an incident over there. One of the windows is broken, but it's not from the truckers.
Okay. Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. There's a window that's broken over there, but it's not from one of the truckers. From the mouths of the police officers themselves, and there was sort of a clin d'oeil, as we say in French, a wink of an eye. We know what he meant. How you doing, sir?
Right there.
You're here? Okay, do you mind being on the interwebs?
I've been on there. I've been with you.
I'm losing track of who I've seen before. Where, did you say where you're from?
I'm from 20 minutes from Niagara Falls.
20 minutes from Niagara Falls,
Yeah.
south or north, or east or west? Okay. And you're here with this truck? You're part of the convoy?
I've got my dog in there, yeah.
What kind of dog?
He's a chocolate lab crossed with a bull mastiff.
Can I see him? Is he friendly?
Oh, yes.
Oh, but I grew up with bull mastiffs.
He is.
Are you here to document, or are you?
Yes, I'm filming and
So
everything.
hold on. So tell everyone who you are and where they can find your stuff.
I'm a Surtok 69, and that's the only thing I have.
Dude, okay,
I'm not on social medias. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Facebook.
So are you documenting for yourself?
I'm documenting for myself and my
Okay.
family.
Okay.
And history, right? This is history.
I said it coming in. This is what's amazing. So for everyone who doesn't know, oh my good God, I love this dog. And it looks like he's not fixed, if I had to guess.
No, he's a stud.
Oh my good God, bring it up. Let me see. This is.
He's a beautiful
Thank
puppy.
you.
Oh, Chewy's
Oh
famous.
my goodness.
But yeah,
Muscles on his face.
Yeah, his name is Chewbacca.
Chewbacca?
Yeah, he's my co-pilot.
Well, the dog always has the Chewbacca defense. If he poops in the house, Chewbacca defense.
Yep.
Amazing stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks for
God
being
bless.
here, man.
My pleasure. Have a good one. That dog, you could feel the muscles in his muzzle. Was a muscular, beautiful dog. I was saying something and I forgot. I'm doing this for my grandkids. I'm doing this for my kids and grandkids. This truck we saw on Monday, but in case you weren't with us then, Justin Trudeau has accumulated more debt in his time in office than all other prime ministers combined. China boycott agricultural exports in protest over arresting Meng Wanzhou. Huawei executive Justin Trudeau does nothing. 16 tons of PPE sent to China. When we faced shortages here in Canada, that is true. I can attest and have done the homework. SNC Lavalin Group, over $800 million paid. SNC paid over $150 million for field hospital that was never used. That's a good contract right there. Justin Trudeau and, quote, his box of water bottle sort of things, end quote, when asked about how his family is reducing their plastic waste consumption.
Hi, welcome to Ottawa.
Thank you.
Here.
Do you mind being out?
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Impromptu? Okay.
On the right side of history. Well,
On the right side of history?
That's impromptu is the only way to do it.
There you go.
Where are you from?
I'm from Kempville.
Where's that for those
it's
who don't know?
about 30 minutes south from here. My son Mackenzie and I have been down here since Friday, and we're part of a first responder team.
Okay.
And we've been on the ground for days.
How have you? What's your experience been like?
People are amazing. The energy it's infectious. The people coming together, I've never seen anything like it. I've seen prayer circles in cafes with people from Montreal and then a family from Alberta, doing a prayer circle in a little cafe right here. So that part is flourishing and wonderful. But I've also seen a lot of, obviously, media biased. It's never been so bad. It's never been so polarizing, the opposite of what's actually happening. It's very scary. My daughter is a student at Ottawa University, and her professor of journalistic ethics is the only one who's showed up for opening up, and she feels like she can't even share the truth because it's so still locked down at the educational level. So we're experiencing it from all angles. There's been some real stuff that's happened here with our first responders. They're not here. It's a call-in only situation. I was told, I read the mainstream news today, and they said that the paramedics are overwhelmed down here. And my thing to the paramedics is I called them, I said, tell me where your triage station is, because I'll check the fuck in. They're not here. They don't have a station here. They don't have things set up that you would normally have for big events because they're not supporting it. They're not doing it. So there's been a lot of things like that. There's been sidewalks that haven't been cleared for days during the main event. There was food trucks here on Friday, pictures of it, and they showed up before the convoys and lined the streets to feed these men, and they sent them away. So I've seen a lot, and I've been through a lot. We're moving from the Marriott Hotel over to a few blocks away. We're bringing in a trailer. My son's boss, who's remaining anonymous, has donated $5,000 worth of medical equipment, egress things to. Maybe not pregnant put on because it's confidential.
Oh, it's hard. Let me ask
but
you.
Anyway.
No, and let me ask you one question. If people will accuse, if you know, and you can absorb the answer as you like, based on preconceived notions. We read reports of people throwing rocks at paramedics. Have you heard about that? Do you know anything about it?
I've heard about it. It's not our group. There are some definite antagonizers here, but we didn't see anything. We haven't heard anything from our groups, and we got a lot of people on the ground. Basically, the movement's feeling is anybody who starts to act up is canceled. They're told to go, to leave by the people that are here. We're not accepting that. So if anybody had seen that or were aware of that, that person would have been stopped or confronted by someone here. So a lot of these incidents seem to be happening in these little bubbles that we're not even aware of. There was one.
Except in this case, there wasn't a cameraman there. But when there's the lone wolf with a full face mask and a Confederate flag, there happens to be a photographer, 3 feet away.
Yes. And there was also, there's been many incidences where I've witnessed just a complete reversal of the truth, like a complete reversal. There was one extraction that took place down at the main station, and by the way, the paramedics were here 3 days after.
Extraction.
They took an
individual
out.
Am I going to guess it was alcohol related?
No, it was an elderly lady, and she had collapsed close to the stage, and we were actually there. My son ran into the crowd as a first responder, and one of his fellows that are working with him was already there. So he actually helped clear the crowd and create a space for them to remove her. But in his profession, he's a specialized rescue specialist. So they do something called grip and rip. And the concept is to get the person out of the harmful area to somewhere better to triage. Regular paramedics come in and they do something called stay and play. So they came in and stay and play when we felt she needed to be ripped and gripped. But we saw them clear. There was no obstructions. We were actually there. My son and I have been in the middle of most of it because we get a call from the war room letting us know what's going on, and we race to it. And we're trying to be ahead of the media. We're trying to be ahead of the counter protests. We're trying to be ahead of the chaos. So we were there, and there was no problem getting that person out. They chose to stay and play a little bit longer than maybe some others would, but they cleared the path, and the path was cleared, and the ambulance was there for quite a bit of time before they were able to. So there was no blockage.
Mm-hmm.
There was no blockage at all. There hasn't been any blockage down there. There's only been a few incidences, and they've been directly involved in them.
Okay.
And that's what I can tell you.
Amazing.
We
Well,
also have,
I'm
if you want to find
no.
on that.
Understood. Okay. I'll be around, but.
It got shut down. But my son actually stood between the police and the riot. He has videos of kids on their knees screaming and crying. And he defused it. Keep your eye on all of us.
Will do.
Hey, is that Viva? That's great.
Hi. We're simultaneously live streaming. Have a good one. See you soon. Okay, so interesting. Interesting. And check this out, people. Check this out. How you doing? Hockey net in the middle of the most rowdy protest you've ever seen in your life. Oh, all right, so that's it. I mean, that's it. That's nowhere near it. That was her story. I didn't get her name. So you can hear the honking. This is where I walked the other day, and you could hear the honking of the part where they sectioned off a portion of the convoy. I'm going to get an interview today, I'm going to have a discussion with one of the MSMs. I'm going to, because it's an interesting question. It's wrong to harass them and swear at them, I guess. Certainly all forms of physical violence, categorically wrong. Verbal abuse to entities that have sat there and lied to you and demonized you. I mean, whether or not you think it's right or wrong, let's just set aside the morality. It is an expected consequence. When you lie about people, malign them, lambaste them, ostracize them, ridicule them, but above all else, lie to them. And then you come to show up to document something where they know that you're there to continue lying to them, lying about them, maligning them. Yeah, they're going to swear at you. It may be wrong, it may be right, but it's the predictable consequence of what is effectively abuse. And I want to ask them this. How do you expect people are going to react to you when you act like this systematically? This is cool. I don't know what the heck that is. How do you think people are going to react to you when you've been abusing them for years? Gentlemen?
Thank you. Good morning.
Morning. So that's the discussion I want to have with some media. But so now I'm at the tail end of the convoy where they've stopped it and broken it off here. Oh, let's see the media spin this. They're environmental hazards, people. There's an environmental hazard. They've come and they've I don't even know if you can see it actually, because it's the rainbow of oil or gas. No doubt the CBC would come there and say, look at this environmental destruction. These anti-environmentalist extremist protesters. No doubt. How's it going? So, do we continue walking as I did yesterday, or the other day on Monday, where we ran into Trista Souk? I won't do it again. I'm going to go walk more downtown this time because I didn't get to downtown the last time. But so down that way. So I think Quebec is over that way. But the convoy was broken up down the street. There's a whole section of the road that is empty because it's blocked. When I went there the last time with heavy trucks, snow stuff trucks. And then the bridges to Quebec, last I heard, were closed. So the convoy in Quebec couldn't get into Ontario to Ottawa. But I'm not going to walk back down there because there was a lot of empty space. And then I saw the portion of the convoy where they were blocked at. Oh, by the way, people, like, now I'm starting to think about the environmental argument. How long until the media starts estimating the carbon footprint of trucks idling? How long? I shouldn't have given them that idea. I like this car. How you doing? You mind being on the internet? Okay, hold on. I'm not going to come in. I'm just going to say hi. Oi, if I may, sir. First of all, I love your car.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Barrie,
Ontario?
Ontario.
Okay, how long have you been here for?
This is day 5 now.
Are you a trucker in general?
No, I'm just a personal business owner. Somebody that can show up and support me here.
If you have the moment, what's your business?
I'm a painter. Go home painting.
GoHomePainting.ca or .com?
I don't have a online at all right now. I'm just word of mouth with my customers.
Okay. Go Home Painting, people in Barrie, Ontario. Godspeed.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
My pleasure. Look, I'm here all day. Have a good one. Go Home. I forgot it already. Go Home Painting. It's the ability and the freedom to come and support. I need to know what this is. So if I may ask, which outlet are you in?
I'm with CBC News.
Oh, dude, can I ask you a few questions?
I kind of can't.
I'm not a bad man. Okay, let me ask you. Have you been verbally abused since you've been here? You haven't? Okay, awesome. Well, I guess that ends that answer. CBC News has not been verbally abused since they've been here. Straight from, I couldn't see her mouth, and I'm not saying that as a joke. I was going to say straight from the mouth, but I couldn't see it. But yeah, confirmed people in real time. Even the CBC has not been verbally abused in their coverage. Although he was recording me, so I keep an eye out for me on CBC people. They're going to say some deranged lunatic walking around aimlessly. Actually, I'm surprised that was her answer. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I mean, I gotta tell you, I don't play into stereotypes. I don't like making jokes about stereotypes. But can there be anything more Canadian than people playing hockey at a protest? There can't. Unless they were playing hockey with a maple syrup can. The ones in the aluminum cans that you could actually use like a big, stack of pucks. Trudeau, Legault must go. Born free will die free. I think there's an extra N in there. Gentlemen. So this is it. Ottawa. Compare this to what you're being told about this protest on the media. Let's see if I can get to some, I'll just read some chats here. Drew Moss says, rise up. Removed by YouTube says, what does a goose do? It honks. Oh my goodness, there's a Lonely Island song. I don't give a honk. That could be the anthem of the protest. S3 Arjuna says, I just missed it. Darn it. Okay, I'm not going to try to read anybody's name because that's just going to waste too much time. The chats are moving quickly. Alrighty, let's go explore here. Garbage bag with actual garbage in it. Garbage next to a garbage can. Okay, so there seems to be more of the convoy. What street am I on? For anybody who knows Ottawa, how you doing?
Thanks, man.
Thank you. See you. I don't know what street I'm on. Kent. I'm on Kent Street, and Barbie Street is one street over. Bada bing, bada. I'm out of here. There seems to be this convoy is on Kent Street, and there's cement barriers blocking off further access. Let's see what's going on here.
What do you think about this protest?
What do I think about it? Let's hear. They know what I think. What do you think about this protest?
I think this is the greatest thing to happen to mankind. I've never witnessed such a beautiful thing in my life, such peace and unity and love. I just wish it could go on.
Where are you from?
I'm from BC.
Which part?
I'm from Langley, BC.
Are you here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this out here so I can get you properly.
Right on.
Are you part of the convoy?
Yes,
Or-
I'm part of the convoy. I'm a trucker. That's my truck right there.
The
one with the crane and the
Okay.
white lights on the side of it.
Let me ask you this: how long have you been trucking for?
I've been trucking since I was 4 years old.
How old are you now? You look young.
I'm 34.
Okay, you're still young.
Yeah.
How has everything impacted you? What have the last 2 years of your life looked like?
This has made it so much more difficult in life. It's not, there's no way to quantify the way that the things seem to be shrinking or circle around you. It's in like an invisible prison. Everyone's being placed in a prison of their mind. It just has to change. We have now affected change. We've notified the world. You guys are just getting warmed up. This is awesome.
How long are you staying for? I asked the same question. I expect the same answer.
We're staying indefinitely.
Amazing.
Right on, brother. Right on. Nice to meet you.
All right. See you soon. Drove in from British Columbia in a big truck. I mean, it's an amazing thing that a government can abuse of people for so long, and can abuse. There's only so much abuse, unscientific, arbitrary, willy-nilly abuse that a population can put up with before they say enough is enough. Which is why you have to work very hard on keeping them in such a perpetual state of irrational fear that threshold for saying enough is enough keeps going higher and higher. And it's an interesting thing. Like, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
How's it going? Very good. Good. You guys want being on the interwebs?
Not at all.
Are you based on the jersey? I'll say you're from Ottawa.
Just outside.
Okay.
Just outside. Yes.
And let me just get over the camera so we can frame that. How long have you been here for?
We've been coming here every day because we live about an hour outside. So we come in every day, spend a few hours, give these guys some support, trying to push for our freedom. And, I wish there were more people out here doing this.
Oh, I have a feeling by this weekend, with the news being amplified, there will be more. But what support do the people need? Like the truckers, do they need any specific support? They have food, they have what they need?
They've got everything they need.
Well, no, one of the trucks was truckers, well, not really a trucker, but people in support vehicles that are gasoline. They say that they don't have enough gasoline.
Diesel, yeah.
Diesel. Their support staff is provided for diesel, but they're not providing for the gasoline for some of the people that are actually stuck right in the convoy.
Okay.
So people could bring jury cans or whatever they call them there full of gasoline.
Yep.
That would help quite a bit.
Yeah,
All right.
but
Awesome.
their morale is amazing. They're thanking us, and we're here to thank them.
It is.
It's amazing.
You must be here. You've been here for a couple of days.
No, I drove in and out.
Oh, you just drove
I drove in
and out?
Monday, drove in today,
Yeah,
and
you're
I'm going to
from
come back on the
Montreal?
weekend.
See, we leave around 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we think it's dismal the amount of support they get, but the truckers are telling us around 5-6 o'clock.
It gets
When the locals are off of work, these streets are full of people. So
It's
not
just
just a weekend; it's every
amazing.
day. So
It's what's. I'm coming back on the weekend. We're going to spend one. We couldn't find a hotel the second night. We'll see what we can do, but we're coming back.
Well,
I want my kids to see this.
I hope what happens is because some of the truckers are saying the RCMP are talking about moving in
Yep.
and towing away their trucks and arresting them, just like they're doing in Coutts, Alberta.
Yep.
I'm sure you're aware
Yep.
of that. And half of the guys are saying there's no way we're here for the long haul, and you must have heard that they called the tow trucks. I guess.
Yep.
What's his name? The mayor there.
Watson.
Jim Watson, and all the tow truck companies said, "Sorry, we can't come. We all got COVID."
And that's we talked about that. I think I mentioned it yesterday during the stream. But so the tow truck company said we have COVID, and I wasn't sure if they actually had COVID or it's a wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
It's a wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay.
Say no
I think
more.
that's what it is.
That is what you call solidarity, people. You can't argue with that.
Yay!
Public safety, people.
Thank you very much for
thank
everything
you
you're
very
doing.
much.
Appreciate it.
Have a good day. Yeah, that's it. So for anybody who doesn't know what's going on in Coutts, I took for granted everyone has the memory in their heads that I have in mind, but that memory came from Ezra Levant of Rebel Media on the War Room this morning with Jack Posobiec, who's sitting in for Steve Bannon. And Ezra was explaining what's going on in Coutts, which is basically a border town, Alberta, Montana, I think. And apparently the cops, the RCMP came in and were going to remove the trucks, but they don't have the logistics to do it. And there was something of a standoff between the police. How you doing? Good. Okay. The great thing about this is I can see what's going on behind me, so I have full situational awareness. The cops came in, and there was a standoff of sorts between the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, and the 500 men and women who are blocking the border between Alberta and Montana. And forgive me if I got the geography wrong. And Ezra was saying, nobody's coming in to tow those trucks because that's a small community out there, and they don't want to make enemies with their brothers. And then Jack Posobiec said something funny, interesting. It was that amateurs talk strategy, professionals talk logistics. And it's nice to say you're going to come in and tow these trucks, but you got to have the logistics to actually be able to implement that strategy. So easy to say, Jim Watson. Let's see you tow all of these trucks. Even assuming you can get people who are going to want to defy their brethren and the protest of their trucker brothers and sisters. So here you can see what they're talking about. There's the convoy blocking 2 lanes, and they've retained one road open. And if I stand here long enough, that car might run me over. Let's just keep going here because there's a lot more trucks. How's it going? This is a beautiful. I'm gonna walk in between these trucks, and I know I'm good. Thank you. Where do you mind being on the internet in real time as we speak? Okay, speak loud because I don't have the mic in. Where are you from?
I'm from Cochrane, Ontario.
Cochrane, Ontario. Trucker.
Trucker industry.
Okay, and so how many people are down from your area?
We have right now. I talk about where I live is Kenton Slater. Here steadily with about, I'd say 50 truckers, 25 foot trucks, constant, and then we have the switch in and out. We're here, it's up to you guys now. You guys are the freedom fighters, we're passing the torch, we're staying here, we're committed to staying here, but we need everyone to join together, spread the message, be compassionate, be understanding, be patient, and just wait for everybody to get where we are, and hope and go forward with a free and loving society.
Amazing. Thank you.
And
it's amazing. It's amazing.
And for anybody that hasn't experienced it, the joy of just emotion and being able to just look at somebody is beyond something you don't know you haven't had. God bless when you discover.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Now there's a gentleman here. If I didn't know that this guy was a lawyer to begin with, let me just get the framing. Let's come over. I'll be back. I have questions. Okay, so for the interwebs who doesn't know who you are,
I'm David Amber. Nice to meet you.
This is criminal attorney David Amber. We've only known each other from Twitter.
Although he sent me a picture this morning of his office, I didn't know it was here. Where is your office?
It's about 4 blocks that way and 1 block that way, and you got a good view of everything from the bird's eye.
Amazing. And, okay, now I'm going to go back here because my other arm is better.
Sure, no
how are you doing? Okay, here's a question. You live in Ottawa.
Yep.
How much disruption to everyday traffic and everyday life has this caused? And say it loud so the world can hear.
Everyone's still living their life. Everyone's still living their life. No one's been disrupted in any meaningful way. I know we're hearing a lot of stuff in the news about people who can't get groceries. I haven't seen any evidence of that. My clients seem to be going about.
Hold on. I'm gonna put in the mic. Okay, guys, hold on. Okay, grab this piece and grab this piece. All right, people, yes. So grab the microphone side. There you go. Now let's do this. Hold on. You're gonna look up my nose for a second, internet. There you go.
Well,
I can
tell you, I got the best parking spot I've ever got right in front of my office today. And
now, put up close, and everyone, is this better? Oh, you got to speak.
Yeah, I've been able to get to court in Gatineau. I've had to take a few little detours, but it's as they said at the beginning of the pandemic, it's a minor inconvenience in the name of personal freedoms. So I think it's all worth it, and I'm glad to see that the atmosphere seems lighthearted. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and I think it's starting to work. So hopefully it keeps going.
Tell everyone. I mean, it seems a lot of people know who you are, but Twitter handle.
At David Anber with an N, not an M. Otherwise, you'll get the sportscaster. Anber.
You're working currently through this.
Yeah. I mean, we went back to business in May 2020, office open, in full, minimal restrictions, and we've been business as usual and trying to get things back to normal from my perspective. My clients love it. We've had a normal office working, a little bit of working from home, but it's always been the case, and we've been fighting for our clients ever since. So,
what type of law?
I do criminal defense. We also do provincial offenses, so that includes things like traffic tickets. Also includes things like those ridiculous COVID fines that you get for a variety of different things. We'll fight those for you.
You're taking in a lot of COVID mandate laws?
We're getting a lot of them, but the Provincial Offences Court has not fully started back to operations this entire time. For the last 2 years, it's been pretty much treading water if it hadn't been completely closed, whereas the criminal courts were open back in June, July of 2020, and then have been scaling their operations up ever since, with some slowdowns, obviously, because of the measures.
What is the jurisdictional limit for which you will take any COVID fine-related mandate?
Jurisdictional limit?
Like, will you take one from Toronto, or can you act? You can act anywhere.
I'm a member of the Quebec Bar, Ontario Bar. I practice all over Ontario. For Quebec provincial offenses, there's some forms I got to fill out, but we do a lot of Quebec, a lot of Ontario stuff. We're even doing cases in other provinces as well.
Yeah. Amazing.
Well, good seeing you, David.
The same.
And yeah, come visit me sometime. Absolutely. All right, see you later, Internet.
See you soon. So that's right. That's David Anber at DAVID. Where am I looking? DAVIDAN. Alpha November. Bravo, Echo, Romeo, people. David Anber. It's funny, I've been tweeting with him for a little while now, and I knew he's in Ottawa, but didn't know I would run into him. All right, here, boom, more truck. Okay, so there's no cattle in that truck, people. Don't anyone think that, to dispel any subsequent accusations from MSM that there are animals being mistreated. No animals. And it actually smells quite clean. All right, check this out. I'm going through the cracks, people. I'm through the looking glass. All right, we're in a quieter section. I might have to untangle my earbuds sooner than later. Oh, but this is going far here. Where are you in from?
Saint-Agathe-des-Monts, Laurentides, 2 hours away. I came here every day if I can.
It's amazing.
Yes. We got to be all together, man.
Fantastic. I'm going to move away from the car just so we don't get a copy strike. Yeah. Look at this. I almost got hit by a car. This I did not explore the last time I was here. So the convoy definitely extends further in a direction that we have not yet explored. Oh, don't. Okay, sorry. I have no doubt that there is at least one person in Canada who finds this flag grossly offensive. Tax court. Ugh, shudder. Oh boy, now you can see what I actually look like in with the boots. Good thing is that my feet are not numb today. They're sweaty because I wore some thick socks this time. I was listening to my mother's advice in absentia. Wear thick socks, that way your feet won't get numb, she said. All right. Oh my, let's go like this. No, not doing that. So let's see if I can get to any questions in the chat. See if I can get to any questions in the chat that I can see. Over 10,000, yes, 10,047 on my count. Share away. Going to be doing this at least until 4 o'clock. Or until I have to find a bathroom, which I think that check could be in the mail. I shouldn't have said anything. I see a dog. I see a dog. And the dog kind of looks like Winston. I dare say that that dog has some Westie in it. Is it a West Highland Terrier?
Yes.
Well, looky, hey, doggy.
Get over here, you look. Oh, I know. I got one at home. He doesn't like walking, but oh yeah, they're good. I grew up with bull mastiffs, so we settled on a on a Westie now.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
You too. That was a Westie. I miss Winston. So, here's another dog, Dalmatian. Seems to be avoiding me. Yeah, this convoy goes quite a fair distance down. We're still on Kent Street, and it goes on. How's it going? Gentlemen?
Hi, how you doing?
Good yourself?
Doing awesome.
You mind being on the interwebs?
Oh, I'm not a big fan of
Okay. Where are you in from?
Quebec.
Quebec, all right.
Yeah.
Quelle partie?
Eastern Township.
All right, which one?
Phillipsburg,
All
by
right.
Lake Champlain.
My wife, her mother-in-law lives on Bedford, so we see
Bedford, c'est
we
ça,
see-
ok,
on
c'est ça.
voit Phillipsburg de l'autre côté.
Yeah,
de l'eau.
yeah, that's exactly where I live.
Oh,
Holy fire. Yeah, Bedford, exactly.
Amazing.
You're the first one that
That's my wife is from there. The first time I met her, she lived in Bedford. Then they moved to Belize on Quebec, and then
Yeah, I'm right across the lake from Belize. That's it. That is a nice place to
It's
live,
beautiful.
for real.
Good fishing.
Oh, yeah, good fishing. I'd rather be out there fishing.
I
but
know, I was
we have
thinking-
something to solve. We have a problem to solve, so I'm here.
I know. That's it.
Thanks for being
Godspeed. So that trucker was from Phillipsburg. For anybody who's watching, may not know where that is. Eastern Townships in Quebec, which is across, right next to the city where my wife was born. And he said he too would rather be fishing. Funny thing, on the way up here, I saw some ice shacks on the river on the way out, and I actually, for the first time, said I would rather be driving here than fishing today. We will have time to fish later. Bonjour. Oh, let's see what we got. Strawberries? No, I can't. J'ai pas assez de mains because I don't have hands to carry it. But if do you mind being on the internet? I'm being offered beautiful strawberries, but I don't have hands. But no, thank you.
From truckers to everybody.
Where are you? You're with the Convoy?
It's oh yeah.
Where are you from?
Let me put my sign away. Fox Logistics from Leamington.
From where?
Leamington, Windsor, Ontario.
Windsor, Ontario. Frogs Logistics. Frogs with a
My
Z.
boss just send these nice strawberries for everybody. Come on, guys, strawberries. I hope you like it.
Let the little one choose. It's fresh.
Come on.
Ordinarily, I would take them and eat all of them, but I shouldn't.
No. That's for the people, for everybody. Just take it. Just take it. Freedom.
You don't mind being on the webs?
Hey?
You don't mind being on the internet? We are live right now. 10,000 people watching.
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right. Until then. So for those of you wondering why there might be, for those of you who are not familiar with Canadian geography, Ontario, Ottawa's right on the border with Quebec. Ontario is basically a bilingual city. Not Ontario. Ottawa is basically a bilingual city. Quebec is a French province, which is why you might be seeing a lot of French-speaking Canadians in Ontario.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Ça va? You guys good?
Freedom!
Hold on, I can.
No, we need freedom.
Where are you guys from?
Edmonton.
Edmonton?
Yeah.
You've been here for a few days?
Yes.
And what are you a trucker by trade?
I'm just a supporter.
You're a trucker. Let me ask you this. So what I say what kind of trucker, but where do you carry and where do you drive to and from? Like where's your area of operation?
From US to Canada.
All right.
Back and forth. Midwest, south, like Florida and stuff.
How long you been doing it for?
20 years.
And where are you from?
Romania. I'm living in Canada for 25 years in Toronto.
All right. Now I have to ask this. You moved from Romania to what part originally? Did you go straight to Toronto?
Toronto.
25 years ago.
25 years ago.
May I ask why you left Romania?
Because it was a communist country. I was running from communists.
I hope everyone can hear this. I'm going to bring it closer and just ask. So you fled Romania in what it would be 1990, 1985?
89 was the revolution, the civil war, right? I was right there in the army. And after that, when we took down the system, I fled the country to Hungary and from there to Canada.
Now, having seen what you fled from and seeing what's going on now, I was just going to say this. For anybody out there that says, it's hyperbolic to call this communism or fascism or tyranny, I'm not going to infuse any of my opinion here. You know what I think. I'm going to ask someone, you fled from it.
Yes.
Do you see any similarities to what you see going on here?
Exactly what's going on right now. It's plain and simple communism. It's exactly the same agenda, the communist agenda right here in Canada.
When you say that people talk about a playbook, similarities, what sort of things, if you're able to, specify the types of things you see going on?
Like the tyranny, segregation, people, fear, intimidation. It's all communist agenda. It's all communist tactics. It's exactly what's going on here for 2 years with the segregation and people cannot speak anymore. It's censoring everything, Facebook, you name it, right? It's exactly communist tactics.
I'm gonna ask a loaded question, people, because I don't trust the media here. As far as the media was, what was the media like in Romania before you left, after you left? Like, do you notice any similarities between the media in Canada now and the media that you left in Romania?
When I lived back home, was no media. Whatever the government said, that was it. There was no media. We have no television. We have nothing back there. We're just following whatever the government told the people. Everybody
walk around,
was afraid to speak.
ask some of the drivers there.
No freedom of speaking in any kind. There's no television, nothing.
Are you nervous, and what are your plans? Like, if you see this getting worse, what do you plan on doing?
My plan is here, I'm going to fight the freedom because I know freedom.
This guy's going around asking.
Without freedom life, it's not worth it.
Thank you.
No, I'm originally.
What's the name of your trucking company? Okay, no. So never mind. Scratch that question, people. I totally know.
I'm not scared to speak.
I meant this like.
Anyways,
No, I meant as like as a plug, not to get you in trouble. Okay, that's great, man. Thank you. What's your name, by the way? Bob. Dave. Nice to meet you. Yeah. No, I saw. It's people take flack, and I've taken flack for using words tyranny, fascism, communism. How you doing? But I've talked. I mean, this is not the first experience of this nature that I've had with people who have actually fled communist regimes, saying it's the exact same playbook, beginning to end. It's just it sounds a little different this time, but it's the exact same tactic. Look at what's going on here. I wish you guys could smell this, because oh yes, sir. What is this? Oh my goodness. How you doing?
Good,
That smells freaking delicious.
You want some soup?
No, I'm good. Thank you very much.
Smoky?
No. Thank you very
Pizza?
much. No, but it smells good. I mean, the smell is all I needed.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm how you doing?
Good, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. You mind being on the webs?
Sure.
You hesitated, are you sure?
Yeah, no.
Once it's on the webs, it can never be taken down.
That's fine.
All right. You're Ryan?
Yeah.
From BC.
Hi, guys.
Trucker?
No.
Part of the
support.
Convoy?
Yeah. I'm mandated frontline worker.
Say that again?
I'm under a mandate.
Okay.
Frontline firefighter.
Amazing. And you drove in from British Columbia?
Yes, we did.
Which part?
Kelowna.
Kelowna, beautiful place. Yep. How do you find it? What's your experience been like?
Oh, this has been amazing. We were a group that was in going to be support with the Convoy out of BC, and we had no idea it was going to turn into this. We were just like, all right, let's just get across the country, and it'll grow, and we'll get more trucks, and we'll be just helping everyone out. And by the time we started seeing some support in Salmon Arm and Revy, but by the time we hit Calgary, it was already going off. And it just grew and grew and grew even more. And it's been amazing, and the people here are so accommodating.
It's amazing. I came out on Monday just to reconcile what I'm being told by the media and what I'm being told by people I trust.
Yes.
I've seen it now with my own eyes. Have you seen anything? What's the worst thing that you've seen? And be honest.
I got fingered.
Well, I don't know what that means.
I got the middle finger.
Oh, okay, fine.
I didn't get fingered. I got fingered, but by an old man that told us to go home, and that was it.
Okay.
That has been the worst. We've been head on the swivel the whole drive out here on the radio. It was nothing but positivity. Watch each other's backs. We all, we're in the mind frame of, keep an eye out, protect each other. Don't go off on your own. And that's the worst. I haven't seen any racism or flags of question or anything. Nothing.
And now, this is nearing 2 hours today. I did it for 6 hours straight, unedited Monday. I didn't see anything.
No.
And I wouldn't confront the individual. I would just ask them questions.
Yes.
One of which would be, where'd you get that flag? I'm curious. Not that I want one. I just want to know where someone gets those flags these days, because I've only seen 2 images on the interwebs. The same 2 images that were blasted, retweeted, and re-amplified by bad media.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of that or any vandalism. In fact, we're picking garbage up, and owners of the buildings and residents, they're coming out and offering, hey, we got showers for you. Can we bring you more food? We're going around trying to support all these local businesses, and they're coming back out giving us food. So. No, that's been the general consensus down here. It's just been amazing.
Yeah, fantastic. How long are you down for? Did I ask you that yet?
We don't know how long. I told the wife and kids.
You're here with
I left the wife and kids. Yes.
I'll tell you one thing. That is as much dedication as there is. And how many? If I may ask, how many kids?
2 kids, 12 and 10, and the wife's holding down the fort. She's amazing, and. We just knew that we were coming. So if you did the quick math and this is over in 2 days, that's already a 2-week event. So we don't know.
You got to drive. You got to drive the trucks back.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So it's a long haul.
Now your wife might randomly be watching. No. Thank you very much. She might be watching. You want to say hi? In the odd chance that she is watching.
Hi, babe. Miss you. Hope the kids are being good for you, and. We're gonna stick this out and help everyone out, the support, and it's morale too. We don't want to start hearing about people that are tapping out and and because they got certain issues and they got to go, which, you know, it's understandable, but we don't want that morale to get negative, right? This truck here, they're not here right now. They're from Alberta. They have their 2 little kids with them. They were going to drive this hay wagon to the side of the highway in support and watch the convoy go by, and they came with us. They jumped in and they said, nope, do it. They didn't even have packed clothes or toothbrushes or anything.
I wonder if do people need finances to be hooked up at a hotel thing?
There is the group, the team leads, the organizers are all taking care of that. And actually, they're at a meeting right now, the street captains, and there are rooms for showers and stuff, and they just have to get on the radio and then book a time and then go in groups.
I'm asking this for my own benefit as well. Are people able to contribute directly to that, or does it not should people who want to support just go to GoFundMe?
That's coming out of the GoFundMe.
Okay, excellent. So
there's a finance department that's taking care of that, and then really it's just a matter of logistics of keeping fuel going and heading in for showers or going in groups, staying together. Everyone's coming back, and we've got food, and yeah.
Amazing.
It's been great.
It smells great.
Okay, thanks, eh? Thanks. Big fan. Keep up the good work.
Thank you very much.
Right on, brother.
You
too. Take care.
All right. See you soon.
Go on. No, that's what it is.
Keeps going down here. Sir,
hi.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. Good here. Oh, how you doing?
Good.
Do you mind being on the interwebs?
Of course.
Are you down with the convoy?
Absolutely. I've been following you for 8-10 months or whatever, and I'm a government worker here, and it's been ridiculous over here.
May I ask, what part of the government?
I work for the Mint.
Okay, cool. that might be the only cool government job out there, people. Are you taking time off work to participate in this?
This is technically my weekend.
Okay.
I work Friday to Tuesday, but I was really annoyed with the mandates. But now with Omicron, I've been so.
Are you? Let me ask you an obvious question. Are you nervous about speaking out, working for the government?
Listen. Of course I'm scared, but it needs to happen. It needs to happen. That's why everyone else is here. The main thing is with Omicron, when we instituted, everyone who was unvaccinated initially had to do rapid tests, and eventually were given, leave without pay, and that's the current state.
Leave without pay.
Yes.
Okay, that's in most places that's called being fired, but
yeah,
and that's you're welcome back if your job exists when you come back if it hasn't been filled and if you ever decide to comply. Sorry.
Yeah, we within 3 months they're losing their benefits packages, and at that point they're essentially fired. Our union has done nothing about this, but the worst part is now that January rolled around and everyone came back after the new year, we, the vaccinated, have to do rapid testing to go to work. And if that's the case, if we're doing rapid testing to go to work, why'd you get
vaccinated what's the benefit to having been vaccinated in the first place, setting aside milder symptoms if and when, because we know what's your name, by the way?
Ari.
Ari, nice to meet you. So you got to do rapid testing just to go to work.
Correct.
And are you going to be required to get the booster shot?
The official answer is no, but the official answers change every 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm almost
because the science changes.
The science changes, of course.
Amazing. And so this is your weekend. When do you go back to work?
I go back tomorrow night.
Okay. And you're gonna come back?
Absolutely. I mean,
and you've been here. Have you seen anything remotely bad? What's the worst thing you've seen in terms of behavior compared to what you might have seen in media reports?
The absolute worst thing. My gosh, I think someone said the R slur once. I think that was the worst I've seen it.
Fantastic.
No, everyone's being here super polite, super happy. This feels like a Canada Day almost.
You're not the first person that said that. A lot of people said it felt like Canada Day. Were you here on the weekend?
I initially was planning to. I showed up on Friday. I made some sandwiches. And obviously, this was so much bigger than my little bag could hold, so it was due on in about 20 minutes. But no, unfortunately, that day I got some frostbite.
Okay.
So I was not here for the
because
weekend, so.
it was much colder on the weekend. No, I was just saying because from what I've been told from people who have been here for Canada Day and for Saturday and Sunday, they said it was as booked as it was as crowded as Canada Day.
I could believe it. I know now it's thinned out a little bit, but Friday's going to roll around and it's going to be maybe not as big as it was before, but it's still going to be back to massive sizes. I love seeing the city back.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
It's wonderful.
Look, I've always loved and hated Ottawa. I don't like government cities. The city itself is beautiful. The architecture is beautiful. The restaurants are awesome. The people are awesome. But it's a government town. But a government town overrun with a convoy makes it especially beautiful.
It's wonderful. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Get over here. Nice to meet you.
Take care.
Have a good one. See you. It's amazing. Everybody has had nothing but beautiful experiences here. Okay, I think I've come to the end of this portion of the convoy. Where's my plug? Hold on, people. I'm going to plug in. There we go. Just reading some of the chats here. More sick people who are the VED than non-VED. Yes, but the easy response is that more people are VED than un-VED now, so it makes sense statistically. See, this is what I love about Ottawa. This is beautiful. Hijinks. I love the house. How's it going? It's beautiful old houses. Of course, you don't quite like seeing the ones that are boarded up. But it's a beautiful city. And the old government buildings are very nice. I've always just been resentful of glorious, opulent government buildings because, for reasons previously expressed, and just so no one thinks, showing stickers on cars is not an endorsement. Well, this is the end of the convoy. On this street, we are on Somerset. Sir, did you make a wrong turn and you're stuck in traffic now?
No,
You're part of the convoy?
I'm
part of the protest?
I'm part of the protest. I was told to bring some fuel, so I got some fuel.
Oh, actually, I did see someone who needed diesel off the streets.
I just brought somebody told me he needed gas, so I brought in some gas and jerry cans.
Awesome. Yeah. It's amazing. You're from the area?
Smith Falls.
Okay.
45 minutes away.
Fantastic. Have a good one.
Viva Frei.
Yes, sir.
I'm a huge fan. I was just watching you.
You see,
at my house.
Geolocation. You don't mind being on the interwebs?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Liam.
Liam? Let me see the hat.
It's
Take
what
back,
is
sorry, I'm going to see it. Look at me here. Take back our freedoms, Convoy 2022.
That's a sick hat.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa.
All right. So you literally saw me out of...
Yeah, I saw you on the stream and I was like, holy shit. And I ran outside the house and now I'm here.
Amazing. And you've been out here helping out?
Yeah, every day.
I'm asking the same questions to everybody. What have you seen? You seen anything?
I've seen nothing bad. When I was down there was near the Confederation Park. If the Indigenous people are setting up some teepees today.
Indigenous people with the protest?
Yes.
Okay.
They're bringing the elders there. They're blessing the land, or at least they have in the past few days. And now they're coming today to bring the teepees in, is what I'm hearing. So I suggest you go down there.
I do want to see that, actually. Yeah. It's sad. This is how identity politics ruins everything. I don't want to feel like I'm documenting the Indigenous doing, their contribution because they're Indigenous. It would be a beautiful thing. Identity politics is poison. I might make that into a shirt.
No one else is going to document it though, unless you do.
Okay, where is it? Like if I direction.
Just go in a straight line that way, you'll see it.
Okay.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Great seeing you, man. Have a good one, bro.
Thank you. See you soon. Okay, let's go get that straight line down the street. Although we're off the beaten path of the convoy, this will just be a walk. This will be an actual Ottawa walk. Ottawa. By the way, Ottawalks is going to be doing this evening. I'm a little jealous of Ottawalks because he gets to do the evening, or he gets the evening, and I love the fireworks that he captures in his streams. Fireworks are awesome, but rebellious fireworks are super duper awesome. Now let's see if I can, in front of the Lord Elgin Hotel. Okay, thank you very much. Can someone else tell me where the Lord Elgin Hotel is now? Don't, I'll find it. The news never shows the good natives. Viva for Prime Minister. I don't think I wanted to be Prime Minister. Look, I ran, people. I don't know if there's a lot of new faces here. I ran for the PPC. So everyone should know, in my riding, Notre-Dame-de-Grâce, Westmount. Proud to say I got 325% more votes than the last election. Of course, they only got 495 votes in the last election, so I ran. And then the night before the election, because I was so stupid, I actually thought I was going to win. I was like, man, if I win, you get into politics and you become a cog in a machine that is rusted to the point where nothing moves anyhow. You know, Pierre Poilievre might be the only politician these days. No, sorry, that's not true. Roman Baber, Jim Kalios, I'm going to mispronounce his last name. Jim and his wife, I forget names, Kalios. Someone in the chat helped me with that because we did an interview together. They're amazing. There are a handful of politicians who are amazing. And then there's the other ones. And I'm not even talking like the Justin Trudeau or the Aaron O'Toole level, stuff. I'm talking, it's the other ones. A lot of lip service, but the problem is you get into the big government machine. Okay, people, we're back. I hope, definitely I cannot take calls. I'm going to go meet Dr. Christian, who's at the iconic cafe. I did not lose the stream. Sorry about that. Trudeau did not kidnap me. All right, anyone in the chat who knows where iconic cafe is, let me know. I'm going to go meet Dr. Christian, and we're going to talk for a few minutes. I think people may have thought that the stream got cut. I need to get a streaming phone, a dedicated streaming phone. Thank you. It's going to vote for me. So we are on, I don't know, what street was this? Iconic Cafe. In the chat, let me know if anyone knows where Iconic Cafe is. These are the, I need to get a dedicated streaming phone. That'll be the solution to all of this. 123 Slater. Okay. Now I'm going to find where Slater is. I see a French bulldog up ahead of me, which is very distracting. 123 Slater Street. Okay, thank you guys. Now let's find where 123 Slater Street is. All right. Let me get my handle here. So, oh, sorry about that. Okay. Here, I'll turn around so that you can see the street. Share the link around, guys. I guess retweet and whatnot, so that I'm going to try to get to 2 events. Dr. Christian and then the Indigenous dance blessing of the land, which I was told was down that street, but hopefully we can do it all. Oh.
You got little booties on.
I got goobered. Beautiful dog. Thanks. I have been goobered by the dog. 123 Slater Street. I remember. Ask someone where that is. And now we start hearing, as we're walking back to the convoy, we start hearing some more noise. 157 days in curfew, never again. All right, let's see if we can actually do this in real time. I'm at the corner of Gloucester and Bank Street. Where is Slater Street in respect of that? I feel like Peter Griffin from The Simpsons, from Family Guy. I'm a van, Lois. I don't ask for directions. Thank you very much. How you doing? No more lockdowns, no more mandates, no more vax passes. Yes to freedom, yes to choice. Laurier Street. I've got to tell you, I don't. There might be some extra traffic in the area of the convoy, but like one of the convoy guys said, like there's a lot of people here who are supporting these businesses, which this might be, as much business as they've had. I don't know if it's been affecting negatively or positively neighboring businesses. I'd be curious to know. Okay, Slater Street. Let's see in the chat. Freedom Fry. Bank Street. We're at Bank Street again. I'm looking for 123 Slater Street. Terrible thing is I was supposed to meet Dr. Christian at 12:30. I don't know what time it is. Oh, it is 12:30. That's because it's 2 hours plus 10:40. Darn it. Slater Street. I see Slater Street people. This is like the most random tour you've ever had of Ottawa. Okay, Schlater.
I made an equity every.
Okay, the Romanian guy. By the way, my grandmother on my mother's side, I think her parents were Romanian. If the legend is true. Okay, we're on Slater Street. I'm gonna put the earbud in. Which way would we be going? Looking for 123. So that's 215. Do the numbers go down to Elgin or do they go up, people? Who knows? Who knows Ottawa here? You got Presso Tea. Okay, so what number do we have here? 212. If this number is lower, then I know that I'm going in the right direction. What is lower than 212, people? 269. Wrong way. Nope, 208. Okay, fine. Yeah, we're in the right direction. 123. So it's going to be on this side in half a block. Dr. Christian, I'm a-coming. And just so no one's disappointed, I told Dr. Christian, or his I think it was his son, I don't want the medical stuff in this. I want the social censorship stuff, the legal side of what doctors who have spoken out have had to go through. As if in the most tumultuous times in history, you stifle debate as opposed to foster it. But leave it to the government to get everything bass backwards, as we say. Okay. Ugh. I just tried to bite the grip on my camera so so I could untangle the earbuds, but it was quite disgusting. Okay. I see the lion dog again. 1, 2, 3. This is going to be the street. I assure you, Ottawaks walking the street are much smoother than mine. O'Toole is, did I just see O'Toole is out? You are there. Oh, I'm there yet. 151. Okay. I hear some more honking. Oh, you know, it might be quiet enough in a coffee shop, but we'll see what happens. Okay, boom. Back to the convoy. Gentlemen, how goes it? One, two, three. Slater. Oh, there we go. Iconic. Now let's see where Dr. Christian. Oh, I believe they're inside. Let me see if this is them. Is that Dr. Christian? That might be them. All right, we're going in. This is as much of a Viva on the Street interview as you're going to get. Stop, maximum allowed. 6 people. Dr. Christian?
Yes, David?
Yes, Mike, I have gloves on. Sorry.
Francis.
Nice to meet you. Do you want coming in? Okay. Yeah, we're not going to need the microphone in here. First, everybody out there on the internet, this is Dr. Christian.
Hi.
So we're live right now. Let me just tilt it this way. You know, I'll get you like that. Down here. For the internet who doesn't know you, I think everyone does. Who are you?
My name is Francis Christian. I'm a surgeon, trauma surgeon. I do oncological surgery. I do surgery of the head and neck. I was the quality improvement director in the University of Saskatchewan patient safety. I also.
You know what? They're saying the connection is no good.
Okay.
Might you want? No, I think it might be. Would you mind coming outside?
It's too noisy.
I think it might be. Let me see. Look, guys, I'm going to come into. The signal. It says, yeah. I'm in. Okay, no, that's. The signal is bad. Video bad. It might be better outside here. Hold on 1 second, people. I think it's just being in the brick building. Guys, hold up. I'm going to do this. Do you want to grab your jacket? I'll do this. Give us a second here, please. I think the internet connection is.
We did a live Facebook feed. Josh,
were you using the Wi-Fi? You were using the Wi-Fi?
No, I think not.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna come to the window. Maybe if we go to the window. How's it going? Very good. Good. Good to see if we can get
the phone line.
interwebs.
Josh,
you guys you know what the problem might be?
I don't want to be on it.
It might be. I'm gonna turn off the Wi-Fi because it might be trying to pick up people. Let me know if it's better. I turned off the Wi-Fi because it might have been trying to pick up the Wi-Fi. Audio is good. CNN resigns. That's I got a Timcast notification. Go outside. O'Toole is forced out as conservative leader. Interesting. Better. Okay. So, doctor, hold this for 1 second. I'm going to take my jacket off. There you go. And then you're speaking directly to 8,500 people now.
Am I live?
You are live.
Okay.
Who are you? Tell the world.
Well, my name is Francis Christian. I'm a surgeon and I'm a poet. My book of poems was released to the world in April of 2021. It's called To a Nurse Friend Weeping. As a surgeon, I'm a trauma surgeon. I do trauma call. I also do oncological surgery, that is cancer surgery, surgery of the head and neck, thyroid surgery, that sort of thing. I'm also involved in the quality improvement project. I was the quality improvement director in the University of Saskatchewan, quality improvement and patient safety. I was also director of the surgical humanities department, which sought to reconnect, re-engage, and engage physicians, surgeons, medical students with poetry, music, drama. So that is.
So you guys know with the sorry. This is the question. Now, you're a surgeon. When you what you saw going on.
So, back in March of 2020, lockdown. I actually
we might have to. Audio. We're gonna go. That's I think that's the problem. Guys, we're gonna. How do I do this? Sorry about that. It's okay. Now, people, let's wait for the audio to catch up with the video.
Is that better?
We're going to give it a few seconds before we see if it gets better. Garbled. Give it a few more seconds, people. 30 seconds. We're outside now, so it should be better. Connect. These are okay. It's better. Here we go. Sorry, guys. The question I asked Dr. Christian was, when did he first start speaking out about COVID? And then the follow-up is going to be, what was the reaction? And how does he feel about what is going on in the state of public discourse as relates to science and medicine? So I'm going to give the mic back over. Here you go, sir. There you go. Oh, you're talking to this part here.
This part here?
Yeah.
Okay. So, David, that's a very good question. Because we're living in dystopian Orwellian times. We're living under the boot of a totalitarian tyranny. And how did we get here? This is, in fact, a medical tyranny. And because it's a medical tyranny, it must have something of a medical origin. Back in 2020, March, when this whole COVID thing unfolded, I actually supported the authorities. I thought this was a new virus. Let's give it a little bit of rope. Let the government do its lockdowns. I even supported some of the lockdown. I didn't support the way it was being enforced, but I thought, let's see what happens. And then by the end of April, what actually happened is people were being censored. And the censorship was not of just anybody. I had heard of some of the great physicians who were being censored even before COVID. I'll give you an example. As a surgeon, I often go into the ICU. I work in the ICU. And there's a name that every ICU physician should have heard of, and that is Paul Marik. Paul Marik is the second most published ICU physician ever, and the most published ICU physician now practicing. And Paul's work in sepsis should be known to every physician who has anything to do with the ICU. I knew about his work on sepsis before COVID, and this guy was being censored. What he was saying about COVID was called misinformation and disinformation. Then there's another guy called Pierre Corey. Pierre Corey's book on point-of-care ultrasound is actually, we're in Ottawa now, but if you go to the Ottawa ICUs, you'll find his book on point-of-care ultrasound. It's also actually read by ER guys, and in other words, it teaches surgeons how to interpret ultrasound. So these guys were being censored, and I was a student of Soviet history from my teenage years. I had read a book by Richard Wurmbrand, Tortured for Christ, and I thought I should become aware of the methods of the Soviet tyranny. And then I realized that the same terminology was being used on television and propaganda channels. Disinformation, misinformation. These are the same things out of the Soviet and before that the Nazi playbook. Now, what I also realized from my knowledge of Soviet history and also to some extent Nazi history is that they had to go after the academy because they had to go after the ideas. They had to take over the ideas and they had to replace the ideas of science, of the pursuit of truth with their own ideas, the narrative of tyranny. And that's what actually was happening. The media became an arm of government. In Canada here, Her Majesty's loyal opposition was sleeping at the wheel. It became one-party rule. There are two types of tyrannies. One is a communist tyranny, which when you talk about tyranny and totalitarian rule, you talk about communism. You talk about the Soviet Union. But there's another type of tyranny. It's called a capitalistic tyranny. And the capitalistic tyranny is just as terrifying as a communist tyranny. Most people don't know that IBM ran the death camps computers. The computers of the death camps of the Nazi regime was run by IBM. GM, through their subsidiary Opel, actually gave the technology for the German tanks. Henry Ford received the German Eagle from Hitler himself. So the capitalistic tyranny is as real as a communist tyranny. Mussolini defined fascism, not my definition, Mussolini's definition. Fascism was defined by Mussolini as the fusion of corporate power and government power. That's exactly what we have in Canada today. We have one-party rule. We have fusion of corporate power and government power. Big Pharma is controlling the government. Big Pharma is controlling Trudeau. He's just a puppet to these Big Pharma guys. So this is something I had actually already seen. And then because I started looking at the data myself very closely, nothing, absolutely nothing fitted the narrative. So I started looking. Do I have some more time?
Oh yeah, please go for it. As much time as you need.
All right.
Can you say your name for the David Frei, Viva Frei on YouTube.
So I had looked at the data. I looked at the data very closely, and none of the official narratives made any sense at all. And at that time, I started speaking with my colleagues, for example, anesthesia colleagues who also do ICU shifts. So they would come to my operating room to give anesthesia, and I would engage them in conversation about the data and how the data didn't fit the narrative. And the lockdowns, and none of this made any sense. By the way, the term lockdown, the public must understand, it's not a medical term. It's the first time in the history of medicine it's been used in a public health fashion. Lockdown is actually a prison term. It's from the prison system. You lock down prisons. You don't lock down people in cities. You don't lock down children. But anyway, that's just one example of the narrative. And here's the thing. As I would explain the data to my colleagues in the ICU, in giving anesthesia for my patients, for example, or my residents, a sort of glaze would come over them. They would switch off, and I couldn't get through that glaze, that wall of disinformation, that brainwashed psyche. I'm not sure what exactly it was. And I tried that for several months. And then last spring, this government announced that they were approving the vaccine, the injection, the mRNA injection to our kids, less than 17-year-olds. Not only that, the government was telling us that they could give, the kids could give permission for this injection without parental consent, for a type of injection, the mRNA technology, that had never been used clinically in humans before, At that time, there was already a signal from the VAERS data, or the Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System. The signal was very strong that this is not a safe vaccine. And in my province of Saskatchewan, I looked at this whole scenario with kids unfolding, and I said to myself, if I don't speak up now, if I don't speak out, I would never live with my conscience again.
Let me ask you one question. And, you know, people are making jokes in the chat that YouTube's going to censor. I don't think so. But whatever. When this is an article in the CTV that I clipped and I put it on Twitter, where CTV had originally reported that adverse effects, serious side effects, were in the order of 1 in a million for the vaccine. And then they had to correct it. And it's a correction in a CTV article that said, no, we misspoke. It was a mistake. It's not 1 in a million based on public health data from Canada. The public health, it's 1 in 10,000. So what doctor is saying, other than being a freaking doctor, people, it's now been confirmed by mainstream media. So these are no longer even disputed facts. But one question is this: you're a doctor, you're a surgeon, you're going to, and I presume you've gotten this a lot. You're not an epidemiologist, you're not a pathologist, whatever. So you should not be speaking on COVID, because stick to your lane, Dr. Surgeon. This is in your lane.
Yes, I'm not an epidemiologist, and I'm not a public health physician, but I can look at numbers. I can look at data. I can look at statistics. I can analyze statistics. I can actually make out very well what the statistics is saying. That's part of my training, okay? So just think about this. How many times have public health officials been wrong, been absolutely wrong in the last, let's say just the last year? Masks, according to them, were good or bad, and then good again, and then bad again, and then 1 layer of mask, and then 2 layers, and then 3 layers. And then Fauci said initially that you didn't need masks, and then you did need masks, and then you need I think his latest is that you need an N95 mask. So, and then look at their advice about social distancing all over the place. So public health is not a magic word. All of us look at numbers. All of us look at data. All of us look at the evidence. We all have the ability to follow the evidence to the truth. Also, I was the director of quality improvement and patient safety. I also introduced to my university the National Surgical Quality Improvement Program from Chicago, the American College of Surgeons. So that is a very numbers-based thing. We actually analyze data all the time. So it is part of the misinformation from the COVID tyranny that basically tries to say that only if you're a public health person, you should have any kind of opinion. That's also part of the tyranny. It's part of what we call listen-coism. Can I tell your?
Oh, please.
Okay.
Lysenkoism, but yeah, go for it, please.
So Lysenko was a communist, a Soviet era geneticist, and he was asked to come up with a new theory of genetics. So this was because the communists thought that the bourgeois ideas of the West had to be replaced by a new theory of genetics. And so he came up with an idea of genetics, which is actually a disaster for the Soviet Union. But anybody who disagreed with Lysenko was persecuted. He actually put his own mentor and teacher into prison, a guy called Vavilov, who was actually a brilliant geneticist. And you can look it up in Wikipedia. It's called Lysenkoism, Lysenkoism. So Lysenkoism is when you follow, or you're asked to follow, only the official narrative. And the official narrative is all that academics are permitted to adopt and follow. If you stray from the official narrative, you can be put into prison. In the Soviet system, you could be shot. You could go to the Gulag, and it usually started with terms like disinformation. Pravda, the newspaper, would say this person has been noticed for disinformation, and that sort of thing is happening now. So it's a fallacy that only a certain group of doctors can interpret data. We can all interpret data. Can I go on with my own story?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for
Okay.
it.
So when I knew that informed consent was not being given to our kids in Saskatchewan and to their parents particularly, I called for a news conference. The news conference was meant to call out the government of Saskatchewan for the lack of informed consent in the injection of our kids with this. Oh, there's some glorious sounds going on in the background.
The mic is good. It's going to pick
Is
up.
it?
more-
Yeah. So here's the thing. At the news conference, which called for informed consent, the CTV guys were there, Global News is there, because me and another physician are there, and it was just a physician's thing. Now, at that conference, a news conference, I called for informed consent. Included in informed consent was the new technology, the mRNA technology that had never been used in human beings before. Included in informed consent was the WARES data, the vaccine adverse event reporting data that was showing a strong signal of harm. The fact that kids have a 10 times more risk of dying of a car accident than of COVID. In other words, kids are really, really, really safe. And in fact, the recent data a few months ago from Germany, a country of 80 million people, showed that not even one kid had died of COVID. So after that news conference, CTV, the local Saskatchewan, Saskatoon Global News had me on their evening news. They had the post media newspapers. By the way, I got to tell your viewers, David, that media becoming an arm of government is actually a sign of the tyranny. That has happened in all tyrannies before. Journalism, as journalism once existed, does not exist anymore. There is no such thing as a balanced view. There's no such thing as following a story and investigating and following the truth. Journalists should be ashamed of themselves. And what about the journalist's conscience? Do you have a conscience? Will you please speak out the truth? But here's the thing. The post-media newspapers, which includes National Post, Regina Leader Post, the Saskatoon Star Phoenix, carried my story, front page hit pieces. And in a week's time, I was fired from my contract. My professorship was suspended. For what? For asking for informed consent in the injection of our kids with an untested vaccine, which had never been used in kids before. Now, there are reams of data now. Pfizer's own data admits that it's actually the myocarditis risk is more with the vaccine than with.
Or yes, but they refer to it as mild cases, sometimes requiring hospitalizations. Doctor, is there any such concept as mild myocarditis?
David, that's an abomination to call it mild myocarditis. It's actually, I would say, for those promoting that kind of thing, it is one of those things that will fall under crimes against humanity. It's only mild until it happens to your own child. There is no such thing as mild myocarditis. A large Finnish study showed that 30% of kids with myocarditis, 30% of people with myocarditis will be dead at 5 years. I believe it's 6 years. So it was a 6-year follow-up study, and it had a 30% mortality at 6 years. So there is no such thing as mild myocarditis. Pfizer's own data shows the risk of myocarditis is more. In their own data, 6-month data, they show that they will send a number of kids to the ICU through their mRNA injection with myocarditis. But here's the thing, David. After I got fired,
just if I may ask, how many years had you been on contract before you got fired?
So my contract had been active for it's renewed every 3 years, and this was the 3rd year of my contract. And interestingly, my performance reviews were top of the grade. My chief of surgery actually wrote in my 2020 contract report that if I could give Dr. Christian a bonus, I would. So here's me asking for something that shouldn't be controversial at all: informed consent. And how did the authorities think that firing me from Director of Surgical Humanities actually would help the pandemic? But here's the thing: there was a recording of the tribunal that fired me, and that tribunal was composed of Saskatchewan Health Authority and the dean of the medical school. What the authorities didn't actually reckon on didn't actually count on is for that recording to actually be in the Justice Center for Constitutional Freedom press release, and then that recording went around the world. It was heard in vast parts of planet Earth, and I started getting letters and calls of support from Canada, from the US, from Denmark, from Australia, from New Zealand, from Germany, from Holland. And that's how my story became known. But it's really not my story. It's...
Let me ask you one question. One question.
Go for it.
Okay, breaking news story. Aaron O'Toole appears to be out. Do you have any words for O'Toole as he's booted out?
Yes, good. Because O'Toole was a tool of the tyranny. And you remember I told you fascist government is one-party rule. And we were actually having one-party rule. Her Majesty's loyal opposition was missing at the wheel. And truckers, this is your first victory. You have fractured the Conservative Party and you have booted out O'Toole. That's what your political insight told us.
Yes. Say that again. Just say that again. So truckers.
Yes, this is the truckers' first big victory. They have fractured the Conservative Party, like you said, Josh, and they have ousted the Conservative leader. Bravo!
Breaking news.
And let me just say one thing, by the way, guys. Everyone watching this, you can clip this, clip the entire thing, clip the entire segment, highlights, whatever, post it around, just in case. We're still on YouTube now, but and I don't think that the doctor has said anything shocking, controversial, or that in any realm of reality could warrant censorship. And some might even say, if YouTube decides to censor a doctor, that they are acting as unlicensed medical professionals. Now, you're fired. You get fired. JCCF is on your case now. You're with Justice Center for Constitutional Freedoms. John Carpe has been on the show at least twice. Let's hear some more, sir.
So the fact that the recording of my firing went around the world meant that a lot of people started asking me, were you shocked? Were you shocked with how they fired you? And I must admit, I was not shocked. I was disturbed, but not shocked. I'll tell you why I wasn't shocked, David. If you look at the transcripts of the firing of academics from the Soviet Union, some of them are still on the internet. The words they used in my firing were almost the same. Things like, Dr. Christian, you're an intelligent man, but you're using your intelligence in the wrong way. You're associating with the wrong people. So, you know, where had I heard this? Where actually had I heard this script before? It was in the tyrannies of communist Soviet Union and the Nazi tyranny. So here's what I want to tell the licensing bodies, the censoring bodies, the censoring press. Misinformation does not mean I don't agree with you and therefore it is misinformation. If you don't agree with me, debate me, discuss the evidence with me. And, you know, I did a presentation with some leading academics, with Peter McCullough, with so many other leading physicians. And here is what we said. If the other side, the side that disagrees with us, wants to debate us, wants to discuss us, we are open to a public debate. And I want to repeat that offer. We will debate, discuss the evidence publicly with anybody on the opposite side. Okay? And that is how science progresses, by discussion, disagreement, debate. That's how science progresses. You don't agree with me, and therefore this is misinformation, is not misinformation. Okay? And then here's the other thing. There's a word called expert that has been bandied about by the mainstream media. Who is an expert? Fauci? No, he's not an expert. David, I haven't read the full book, The Real Anthony Fauci by Robert F. Kennedy. I read only the first 50 pages. I almost fell off my chair.
And Doctor, I'm listening. I'm now 10 hours into the book. I think maybe more. Yeah, 13 hours into the book. Fauci, there was some issues with Fauci, to say that. Oh, that was it. Some people on the internet were saying Fauci hasn't sued for defamation yet. What's up with that? And ordinarily, I mean, I'm a lawyer. I don't put much weight into those arguments because, Cardi B, if she decided not to sue for being said she had herpes, I wouldn't have taken that to mean she did have herpes. I would just say you don't sue for defamation for random nonsensical stuff. The stuff in RFK's book about Dr. Anthony Fauci, if it's false, I would say is extremely defamatory because I'm listening to it and now I am thinking that Dr. Fauci might have been afoul of the law, if not outright ethics, easily. And the fact that he hasn't sued, sent a cease and desist, whatever, I do have questions about that. But keep listening to the book if you want to get an ulcer on top of the headache. No, keep going. So, but if I may ask, are you now formally out of practice as a doctor, as a surgeon?
When they suspended I was a clinical professor of surgery, and they suspended that. That's under appeal. The JCCF, and that you can find the report of the JCCF is jccf.ca, or you can just Google JCCF Dr. Christian, and you'll get me. Now, here's the interesting thing, David. By suspending my professorship, they also said that it is unsafe for residents and medical students to interact with me. So that made it impossible for me to work in an academic setting. However, because of the fact that by the grace of God, my performance reviews were so good and my practice of surgery, no problem with that at all. I have a full surgery license.
I got to ask the discreet question: have they put you in financial harm by having done what they did, and how can people support you if they want to?
David, that's a very kind question, a very good question. Yes, there is financial harm. I did lose my contract, but the story now is actually much bigger than me. When I hear the honking horns, I'm reminded of Les Miserables. Do you hear the song of sweet la da dee da 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 da? Do you know the words, David?
No, but I'm going to say it's better that it's good that you're a doctor and not a singer, sir. Sorry. I couldn't resist. All right. Yeah. No, I don't. I've never seen Les Miserables, people.
Okay. So Les Miserables has that thing where the crowds are storming the castle of tyranny, so to speak, and they sing this rousing song as, do you hear the music sing? Or you should really play that song and play it by the side of the glorious horns, the glorious sounds of the trucks, and it's a glorious moment for the nation. It's a miraculous time. The heart of the tyranny has been breached.
This actually went places I didn't think it was going to go, Doctor. I mean, I can't really thank you enough actually for calling me because I had lost total track of time. What are you doing now going forward? Sorry, back it up. I got one question. How do you feel in your heart of hearts when your license, when your profession is being attacked, not by boycotts, Twitterverse, but by the actual board of your profession, like by the actual members, people in your field? How do you deal with that type of betrayal of your profession from professionals?
That's an excellent question because yes, this tyranny has morphed into something that affects every one of our lives and every part of every life. Small businesses have gone under. Children who don't need masks in schools have lost a couple of years of their lives. Teenagers have been told to socially distance. Can you imagine that, David? They can't talk to each other. They can't hug each other. They can't do the normal things that teenagers do. And so this has affected every bit of society. But this is a medical tyranny too, because the whole thing is built around a medical lie. The medical lie that this virus actually affects all age groups equally. It doesn't. There's like 1,000-fold difference from mortality from COVID for kids than for the elderly. So focused protection of the elderly was what is called for. Now, if we stray from the official narrative, in other words, if we pursue the truth, the licensing bodies, you're absolutely right. They've come down heavily on those doctors. In Ontario, for example, the licensing body seems to wear some badge of honor in saying that there are X number of doctors that they're investigating. For what? For having a different opinion on the science. I want to remind the licensing bodies that is how science progresses, by differing opinions, by discussion, dissent, debate. And just look at the last several months. Many of the people who had contrary views and who you have persecuted actually have been borne out to be right. The vaccine is a leaky vaccine. It is not safe. It is not effective. The crime minister, I won't call him prime minister, the crime minister has shown that the vaccine is ineffective. In other words, he's triple jabbed, and he's got COVID, and he's telling people that this is the solution for the pandemic.
Well, I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm just going to give the steelman argument. They're going to say it is effective because it reduces the severity of symptoms. That's what the argument is now morphed into. And I guess, I don't know how you measure that, but that will be the response. And then what's going to be the retort to that? It reduces the severity of symptoms. Operate on that. Take that for granted or deny it. But what's the response?
Well, first of all, that is not the goal of any vaccine. A vaccine is supposed to prevent illness. It wasn't the goal of the Pfizer trials also. It is something that they picked up as an excuse to say, yes, the vaccine does prevent severe illness. I want to see the raw data before I'll give you an example. Before I can agree with that conclusion, we need to see the raw data. I'll give you an example. In Alberta, they released this, and that was in my presentation with Peter McCullough. In Alberta, they released this statistic that in fact the vaccine related problems with COVID was much more after the first 2 weeks after I'm just saying it slowly so that the science is obvious. The vaccine related effects after the first two weeks after the first dose was peaking. So in other words, we know from the basic science that if you get the first dose of the mRNA vaccine, you're more likely to get COVID. You're more likely to get COVID. But that kind of person in provincial data would be called unvaccinated. So if you look at the graphs in the Alberta data, which I presented, you will see that COVID cases peak in the first 2 weeks after the first dose of the vaccine. You will then see that severe cases also peak after the first 2 weeks of the vaccine. And then you will see that deaths also peak in the first 2 weeks after the vaccine. So these should be directly attributed to the vaccine and not to COVID itself. So I need to look at the raw data, and they're not releasing that raw data. We need to look at the raw data. We need to bring in independent investigators, and I bet you that this whole data thing will change. So, but this was not the goal of the vaccine. The goal of the vaccine was to prevent infection and to prevent transmission. The goal of any vaccine, take any vaccine, it is to prevent infection and to prevent transmission. It doesn't prevent infection. It doesn't prevent transmission, David.
Amazing. All right. I mean, that's a good answer, people. That would be the answer to the discussion that should be had publicly. Doctor, before we end this, where can people find you? Where can they, how can they reach you? And I mean, what are you doing now going forward?
If you go to Rumble and put in the search term Muse in Arms.
How do you spell it?
MUSEINARMS, Muse in Arms, one word. You will come across a channel that has my videos. I gave a message on the Trish Wood show live to the truckers, and you'll find that that message has now been seen by tens of hundreds of thousands of people. But there's also you'll also find videos of my presentations with Peter McCullough, David Redman, and Roger Hodkinson. I think I mentioned that I'm a poet. If you Google Francis Christian dash to a nurse friend weeping, Francis Christian dash to a nurse friend weeping, that is the title of my book of poems. And you can buy my book of poems from Harp Press. Harp Press from Nova Scotia is my publisher.
All right, excellent. Dr. Christian, I can tell from the chat, people loved you, and we might, I've seen some asking for a longer interview still, so thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, very nice to meet you, and I'm sorry I was late, and thank you for calling me.
It's a pleasure, and thanks for traveling all the way from Montreal to do this.
I would, if I didn't have 3 kids and 2 dogs at home, I think I would have camped out here all week. But
Thank you so much.
thank you very much. All right, people, I'm going to go back and get my bag and then hit the street again. Dr. Christian, thank you tremendously. You know what? I'm going to be out. I'm going to just get my backpack. Okay, people, we're going to lose connection briefly. How's it going? We're going to lose connection while I get my stuff. Just give me... Chris Pavlovsky just said that there are 5,000 people watching on Rumble, which is phenomenal. This goes in my pocket. I'm going to zip up my jacket. Put my backpack on. Oh, my back. I'm getting old. Okay, here, like this. Like this. And we're going to go see if the indigenous group are doing the blessing that we were told they were doing. Give me a second, people. I'm just going to get my gloves back on. That was phenomenal. That was. I missed it. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Do you know where it is? How?
Yeah, you just keep walking down the street here, and you'll run into Confederation Park.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
It's on the far side, though, so you won't get there and it'll look empty, but on the far side.
Perfect. Thank you. Yes.
Can I send you a song on this?
This might not be the best. Send me a song by email.
Yeah.
David at okay. People, hold on a second.
This won't take long.
Yeah, I don't know.
A second here. Where the hell is it? No.
So I'll give you my email address. It'll be easier.
I'm not the...
No, don't. People, we're going to go to the an outdoor park here.
Here, we just...
Yeah, forward. Okay. Here, do that. I'm not going to work with my gloves. Go for it. David.
Okay.
You want to go include? Yeah, go for it. David. Okay. At. You're all going to get my email address.
I can't see anything. At just a minute. At.
Yeah.
Okay.
VIVA. VIVA. FREI.com. All right. That's it.
Thank you, man.
It's my pleasure. Have a good one here. Fist bump. See you soon. I'm not leaving through the proper door here. Okay. Hitting the road, people. I got to go down to the. Okay. See you soon. Yeah.
I got 2 more battery packs. And 8 cell charges.
I'm good. Don't worry. I'm good. Thank you. See you soon. Okay, people. That was an unexpected adventure detour of the day. How's it going? Gonna keep walking down this way. I might take out the earbud to charge the phone because I have not had the charger in throughout that interview. Gonna get hit by a car. Here we go. Okay, now.
We got some free food and coffee here. You hungry, man?
I'm not, but thank you.
You want some water?
I was tempted for a second. No. If I'll have to exercise more this afternoon. No, I'm not gonna. Thank you very much. Yeah, for those of you out there, I'm somewhat neurotic. I don't like to eat between breakfast and dinner. Okay, get these earbuds. You know what? I'm just gonna put the earbuds like this so I don't get them tangled up again. What did we all think of Dr. Christian, people? It's a ridiculous world where doctors are being censored by tech companies. And you know what? If they're quacks, let them quack. The internet and other doctors will reveal the quackery. Did I was told I missed an elder dance in the park that way.
I know there's a park that way.
Is it straight down?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Do we go there? We'll go there and then we'll head back to the convoy, to the center, the epicenter of the protest. Yeah. How you doing? Do you mind being on camera?
It's not my favorite thing, but I'm
Oh,
happy
yeah,
here.
hesitate.
It's all good. I was on the camera with you last time.
I actually totally forgot.
That's
do,
all
do
good.
you know where there was a dance of the elders in the park? I was told it was in
Presumably the Confederation Park.
Okay, and that is where?
So where are we? So if you go to that intersection here,
Yep.
if you go to the right, you'll see the park.
Okay.
And you're going to go in there at the far end, and that's where you're
Okay, I'm doing it.
All right.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Same. Down to the right. Confederate Park. And I want to see the other portion of this convoy that quite clearly fits the libelous, slanderous, defamatory labeling of this convoy. If it's Twitter, it would be libelous, not slanderous. Slander is spoken, libel is literary. That's how you remember the difference between the written and oral form of defamation, people. And if anybody, clip the entire interview, post it wherever you want, people. Post it in its entirety, monetize it on other platforms, monetize it on YouTube so that people can see it. And again, for everyone out there to appreciate, the monetization aspect of YouTube affects visibility. For every video, it's only so much per video, but it affects visibility, promotion, recommendations, and share. But clip it and put it to Twitter. Here we go. It's pretty amazing that with a battery pack, we've been streaming for 3 hours now, 2 hours and 55 minutes. With a battery pack, you can just go forever. How's it going? Very good, very good.
Okay, so George Tiger.
That's actually amazing sound quality from wherever that speaker was on that individual, because that speaker couldn't have been big. but I could feel it. Oh, dog, cute puppy. How's it going? I'm gonna go with Australian Shepherd.
Yeah, cross with Husky German Shepherd.
Beautiful dog.
Freedom pup.
How are you doing, sir?
Freedom pup.
Freedom puppies. Oh, so nice. Oh, he's a good-looking doggy. What do you say? He looks like a wild fox.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's smelling something good on my gloves.
like a little
I
hyena.
got two
We
dogs
get
at
that a
home.
lot.
It's a good-looking dog.
Thank you.
Thank you. So let's see if they're still here. I see you. How you doing? I missed the dance.
Oh, you
No,
missed
no. Are they still?
They haven't put the TPs up yet.
Okay, beautiful. All right. Uh-oh, more vandalism on that tree. Look at that. The difference between vandalism and seasonal decorations, it's just a matter of perspective. Oh, there's a truck carrying a big cement block. All right. I will, I know a bit about physics. That is something to be avoided. Sir, how you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's going on right now. No, that's the man with the drum, but there's a party in the distance. How you doing? This is Viva Live on the streets. You know, awesome. That's what I came to see. Yeah. That's, see you. Yeah. Well, I'm doing circles, so I'm gonna run into the same people. De Montréal, oui. We're at another monument, and I swear to you, I'm looking for damage. I don't even see yellow snow in a park. Temperature today, last I checked, was about 1 degree Celsius. So by no means as cold as it's on previous days. It's amazing. Do you guys mind being on the camera? You with the convoy or with the protest?
We're with the protest. We're locals and we've been here pretty much every single day, except for yesterday because we needed to sleep.
Everyone does. Have you seen any acts that are inappropriate in your entire time here?
Not one. Nothing but peace and love. You go outside the city a little bit, you'll get yelled at by some people, but that's the only bad attitudes that we see.
Times, but we live here, so.
And you know what? we will go home, you know, but only the day after we're free again.
It's a glorious thing that we're witnessing. It's truly amazing. Godspeed, guys. So I want to see. This is here we go. Confederation Park. For anybody, you're getting an official tour of Ottawa now. So here we go. National Capital Commission. Commission de la Capitale Nationale. Welcome to Confederation Park. The National Capital Commission takes pride in managing this site and in planning and preserving Canada's capital region. Now here they're setting up teepees. Oh, there's going to be a bonfire tonight. Okay. I saw the CBC and I asked them if they had been verbally assaulted, and the reporter actually said no.
Nobody's been assaulted in any way. It's been peaceful.
I had to come and show the world that it is in fact as peaceful as. Yeah.
That's right, because that's exactly what it is. Peaceful. God bless you too. What? Donald?
People, there's another dog, so you know what's happening. Hello, doggy. I want to say hi to you. Oh, my back, everything. What do you say? Do you like my microphone? How'd you go? I think I have like dog pee on my glove or something. How you say? What do you say? How you doing? Yep, see this? Yep, there you go. You smell everything. I got two dogs at home, and they often leave their stuff on me. So they're setting up something that's going to be big because there is a lot of timber here for a bonfire. See, this I want to be here tonight. I have to go. Oh, I have to go home. We got the sidebar, and I can't not go back home today. But we're going to be here this weekend, I think. Sir, this is.
Man, fuck, I've been watching you for a while, man. Fucking right, man. Fucking right.
How you doing?
Oh, awesome. You're fucking awesome.
You mind being on camera? No. Do you want to be on camera? Do you mind if you're gonna? Where are you from?
I'm from Chaplin, Ontario.
All right. And how long you been here for?
I just got here last night. It's 9 hours from here.
Yeah, north.
Yeah, north. It's closer to 2 hours from Timmins.
Okay, I've been to Timmins. That's Shania Twain's hometown, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
on, man.
This is amazing.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh, no, I don't need coffee. I just want to show. So there's going to be a bonfire. Where? Do you mind being on camera?
Yeah, no, not at all.
Okay.
There's police coming down on us right now.
Oh, really? For what reason? I'm going to stop with the WH guys. Are they
No idea. We were. There was a ceremony here earlier today. Pat King had a kite ceremony.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't know very much about that culture, so that's about all I can say about it.
Okay.
And then there was these 3 officers that came over here in these police liaison jackets. They talked to the elders, and then everything seems to have stopped. They were in the process of setting up teepees, because once you set up teepees on these lands, you cannot take them down.
Okay.
As part of a protest. Apparently there's some legality behind that. And then...
Okay, well, let's see what's... I'm going to stick around here for a bit and see what the good word is. Sir, how you doing?
Not too bad. How you doing?
Good. You mind being on camera?
No problem.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sudbury, Ontario.
All right, how long you been here for?
I came up with the Convoy, and I lost my job because of this.
As a trucker?
As a miner.
Okay.
I was gold mining up north at Musselwhite,
Okay.
and then they came in with the flight you can't fly, and so I couldn't go to work anymore. But I was talking with even the mine manager there, and also him, who believes in freedom, and I believe they let him go also. And my wife, 9 years where she worked, she lost her job, and now we're. I have mortgage and everything else, and we burn through our savings. And I'm here fighting for us in the future. We need to get back to work. We need Canada back to work, and we got to stop this. Like it's just it's sell everything you have, and then they're gonna break us, right? And it's standing together. We can get through this, and we can have our country back, and we can work. It's all the working class.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
And you're from Sudbury. What are you doing now? I mean, what are you doing now for work?
Nothing. Like I'm trying to get work. Actually, I do have. I'm going to be doing countertops maybe when I get back home and they support me coming down here. I'm pretty much hired by them. And I forget the name of it.
No,
it's terrible because I want to promote them.
Whenever you remember, let me know.
I think it's Mike's Countertops, I believe, in Sudbury, Ontario.
Mike's Countertops.
And they
in
support
Sudbury.
this all the way, and they're good people there. And if you need a counter, go to Mike's Countertops in Sudbury on Lawrence Street. And I just want to tell a story about my wife also.
Go, please.
EI will not give her money. She's been there. There was no severance.
I'm sorry, hold on. EI employment insurance. Why will it not give her employment insurance?
Because she was terminated justly because it's a mandate within the company. Now I wrote them.
What was the company, if I may ask?
It's Chartwell.
Okay.
And so I wrote them saying that you haven't met the consent. You haven't met the consent of the, what is it called? The Ontario Health Consent Act. You haven't achieved what you need to make this happen with your vaccine. The vaccine doesn't work. We know that there's side effects. I'm risking my life if I take this vaccine. And I should have a choice. And they provided a choice for her. You could get tested. Same with me. To fly in, we got tested to site every day, or every time we went.
If I may ask, who was expected to pay for the test? Was it going to be you or the company?
Now it would be, now it's that you can't go back to work. And they did pay, but it was on the last flight before you got out Thunder Bay to mine site. you got tested, and then 5 days after that, you got tested, and it was fine. Everything was fine. There was never COVID outbreak with those provisions, and same with her. She was tested every morning before work. So why don't we have a choice to not be vaccinated? She was the safest person on site at her work because she was tested every day. Where you have vaccinated people, they could be spreading this and they don't know because they're not tested, right? So I don't understand what our government is thinking. This is beyond them, I think. The power is coming down beyond them, and they're just a puppet, and they have to do this. That's why he won't come and talk to anybody.
He won't talk because he doesn't have anything to say other than calling people names and trying to discredit people as people, so he doesn't have to address them as ideas. Godspeed, man. And so you're down here.
I'm down here. I'm willing to lose everything. I'm here. I'm fighting the battle. I'm here until he comes and changes, repeals it, whatever he's got to do. We got to get back to work. I already lost all my savings. I'm down to maybe a month. Then I got to start selling my tractor. Like I have land. I have a house. I got a mortgage. I'm just like anyone else working. I have a life, and everyone has a life. Anyways, if you want to know about the ceremony, go talk to Nate Big Bull over here, and he's a great individual to speak with.
Can you send me an email at david@vivafrei.com if you can remember? Yeah, David at Viva Frei. I'm going to see what I can do.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Thank you for what you're doing.
David, VivaFrei.com.
David, okay. Sorry, come on, let's go talk to people over here. I just want to make sure I get it right.
Yeah. No, I'm going to point to the camera. I just want. Okay. Oh, here.
Write it down. So far, since I've been here, it's been nothing but appreciation.
And just put in the title in the header, just where we made it.
David Oh, I didn't put this in my email. Hang on.
No, we'll just you can say that take it to note.
David, Viva, like that.
No, David at
Viva. Honestly, since I've been out here amongst all these people,
David
all different
at
walks of life, all
Viva Frei, VIVA.
people all over the world here. Everybody's just been nothing but
FREI.
friendly and showing a lot of love towards
EI.
people.
EI.com.
Thank you, sir, for everything.
Okay. Email me, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm Daryl.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
We have a common
Okay.
agenda here, a common desire, and ultimately the
Aaron O'Toole is officially out, people. I'm getting text messages. How's it going? Are you guys with the convoy?
I've been here for 6 days. So I was here in the first convoy.
I'm Federal Officer of Marijuana Party of Canada.
Federal officer
Marijuana
of
Party.
the Marijuana
Party.
This is the first people I've never met an official candidate of the Marijuana Party. Although, do you have any seats in the House?
There's such thing as there is a parliament that is outside of parliament. There's a parliament of the people and there's a parliament of the corporation.
Well, okay, getting complicated. I ran for the PPC.
I know, and isn't it amazing that 30,000 people of Outremont decide the fate of all Canada?
Was it?
Well, whoever elects Trudeau elects the prime minister. So it's the riding, the people in the riding, they determine.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that bothers a lot of people is that it does appear to be the East Coast that determines the prime ministership for the rest of Canada. I never understood the Wexit movement until this election cycle. Nice to meet you.
Okay, thanks for your job.
Thank you.
A lot of people watching.
It's 10,000 now.
Yes.
I've been streaming out 3 hours and 10 minutes straight.
Wow.
I got 2 more battery packs.
And thank
You talk
for
to
the
police,
weather, right?
It's like the police, they have public affairs.
Yeah, no, they don't do interviews, but I get the information.
You know, Mounties for Freedom. There's a group of Mounties who
I do know that. No, I haven't spoken to them, but I'm just talking to whoever I meet on the streets.
Yeah, I mean, this is a journalist utopia.
You know what, journalists? This is just how about an unfiltered documenting of reality? I mean, I'm not a journalist. I'm a person with a camera.
Yeah, well, there's so many stories, and everyone from everywhere. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm thinking the professionals that aren't here are missing it all.
This is my theory from the beginning. If the CBC needed to earn their views, they would cover stories that people have an interest in. But they are subsidized by the government, so there's no interest in actually doing
Yeah, they
good work.
don't-
It's
they
it's
don't,
it's subsidized garbage, is what it
They
is.
don't have to make any money. They'll always be topped up. They'll never go bankrupt. So there's no incentive.
So we talked to the truckers, and they have enough fuel and food for months. And you know what's shaking the foundation of the Prime Minister's office is that if there's any false flags, any violence, the railroad's going to get blockaded again.
Those are so many rumors.
I've heard some of the rumors that they were going to bring in a horse and have an incident with the horse.
There were horses from Montreal. They were
The idea of people out there not to spread rumors or misinformation. The rumor on the internet chat was there was going to be a horse incident, and they were going to euthanize the horse to make the convoy look like anti.
That was supposed to be for what, 29th?
Anyhow, all that to say, watch the chatter on the internet, people. It's not all true, and
It's definitely not all true.
No, and
but,
as we've seen from
people are on edge because this is very, but I would say overall the police seem to be very chill. They don't seem to be that bad.
My personal impression is the police support the movement, but can only acknowledge their support through very subtle indications.
how many children have to die before you admit it's a failed experiment?
It's beyond everything.
Yeah.
Suicide, overdose, depression, self-harm.
They're all.
It's terrible. But I see if I can get into. I don't know. Are they not setting up?
Yeah, they're coming. Who did a nice talk too was she's from Prince George. I don't know what. Were you here this morning when they all spoke?
No, I missed it.
All of the
This is
people were here, and they each one said something. And what was particularly
the First Nations. So she said that the First Nations people were here giving speeches earlier, which is what I missed. I was with Dr. Christian, and we ended up having a half-hour interview outside of a coffee shop.
Okay, well, some of them. So one of the ones particularly that caught my ear was she was from Prince George, and she said she traveled across the country and has certainly encountered white supremacy. And she said, I can attest that is not what's happening here. I don't see any white supremacy. So I thought that was a sort of a good,
You don't typically. I mean, I hate it. I hate saying it, but you don't typically see Indigenous groups giving talks at white supremacist protests. I mean, typically, just stating the obvious. But I hate that this all of this divisive talk makes you look at someone and it makes you reflexively identify immutable traits as a distinguishing factor, and not just humans are humans.
Yes.
I hate it. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I don't like people. It makes me very angry when you end up just looking at people saying, what group do you fit into, so that we can disprove the accusations of that last tweet from Trudeau. Delusional. Sorry, I'm spitting now.
Didn't you have every single slur in the
Oh, he called it. He called this protest, if you haven't read the tweet, racist, anti-black racist, Islamophobe, transphobe, anti-Semitic, and misogynistic. I believe in one tweet.
I know,
From a guy who.
it was just insane. Like, is he losing his marbles?
Some might say you may never have had marbles to have gotten lost in the first place.
Isn't it the fact that any leader that has left the people has never returned to the people?
So that's what
It is.
He'll be following
Well,
that
you know what?
tradition.
O'Toole is out, and it's only a matter of time. There should be a vote of no confidence and get Trudeau. But the bottom line is, ridding the Parliament of Trudeau, but then replacing him with someone just as bad is not a victory. It's just a delayed. It's a delay.
Any better for sure. Like, maybe even worse.
Now, this dude's got a gear and a half of photo stuff on him.
Glowing.
Well, he's.
a good guy or
I'm gonna go see.
That's what I always say.
Anyone wearing that much black always gets me a little suspicious.
Well, it gives the Antifa.
Yeah, but no.
vibe.
Look, I'm a camera person. I'm more judging him for having a Canon than a Nikon. That's my gripe with that individual.
Obviously,
He's definitely either professional or just a serious videographer. No, back up. Wait, no, hold on a second.
No.
No, he's knocking on. I think he's with the convoy. Oh, sir.
Okay, well, then
Go to yourself. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Hey, you know what I'll do? That's all right. You know what? You got a couple minutes for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's conceivable I can't do it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go walk around and see. Total.
Nice chatting
Nice
to you.
to
And
see you,
I
same.
have to go back to Toronto, and then I will continue watching to see what's happening. I'll probably leave you, and are you going to be here right
I'm gonna
till-
be here until I got to be on the road by 4 o'clock or until battery's
for you.
done.
That's for
Thank
you,
you
sir.
very much. I'm keeping it. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day, guys. Without, I'll keep it this way. What's the good word?
Oh, great. I'm Algonquin myself.
Okay.
So obviously there's an Indigenous element to today. Are you filming right now?
I'm filming me. I'm not filming
great.
you. Okay.
Listen, I want to give a shout out to one of our community elders, Bobby Young. He's 75. He drove all the way from Oka on the weekend through the nails on the highway.
I heard rumors of nails on the highway.
Yeah. No, that's legit. That's
Okay.
legit. He saw it.
By the way, this is discreet stuff, so I'm pointing the camera only at me, not to reveal my source. I don't know who my source is. Okay.
Drove all the way to Gatineau.
Yep.
And he crossed the bridge with the thousands of people from Gatineau who came here. Tous les gens de Gatineau qui sont venus, merci d'être venus. Continuez à nous appuyer. Si vous êtes à la maison, mettez vos bottes, mettez vos manteaux. Si vous êtes tout seul avec vos blondes, avec vos chums, avec votre famille, c'est familial. Ce qui se passe, c'est historique. Donc venez tous nous appuyer. On vous aime tous.
And our translation was, everyone in Gatineau, come and support us. It's a family affair. Everyone here is making history. It's a moment of history. Come and support us.
Absolutely. Now, there's people here from, I just met some people from Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, all over Quebec, all over Ontario, all over Manitoba. Big showing from Saskatchewan, all the way from BC. I met a gentleman here just the other night. He lost his business during the corona at the height. He was in Toronto at the time the convoy began to assemble. His name is Brian. He had a big orange truck, and he took all his resources that he had left, and he flew to Vancouver, where his last truck was in storage, pulled it out of storage, and he drove all the way here to be part of this. This is a historic event. This is the coming together of the country. This is not a government-funded event. This is the people coming together, nations meeting on this historic place. The people in the castle at this very moment, they're in warm rooms, they sleep in warm beds, they have their meals prepared for them.
And they have a hefty salary that they have not missed one paycheck of.
Their meals are prepared for them, they eat well, their clothes is laundered, their beds are made, they have hot water, running water, hot showers. The people out here, the truckers, I've shaken their hands are calloused because they work. And they've been sleeping in their trucks the other night. It was minus 30. They're sleeping on top of a loud diesel engine outside. And the people, they can't even come outside to acknowledge them like they don't exist. And it makes me so mad. This is the country right here. And they can meet people from all over the country. They speak to Macron. And you can't even look out your front window and acknowledge the people who have delivered your Apple products and your iPhones and all your gadgets that you order online through Amazon. It's incredible. So just my message to the people is this is a coming together of the country. This be part of history. Come down. And one more thing, the people's champion can walk among the people without security, right? The people, if you're not respected, you have to hide. That's as simple as that. The people's champion can walk amongst the people because he is loved and adored and respected.
Did everyone hear that? I hope. I'm looking at the chat, and everyone heard that clearly, please, because I hope. Let me just wait for one confirmation in the chat. Yep, good, beautiful. And I'm going to keep this way, and I'm going to give you a hug.
Thank you, people.
We're both now here.
I'm not kind of. I'm remember. The thing is,
this is what we are. Exactly. It's the face of terrorism in this country. You know what I mean? I think
Thank you. Come back again. If you're out again, come back again. Absolutely.
No, it's that way. It's that way. I'm not that crazy.
We love you, people. Come back. Thank you for all the
very much. Thank you. All right, that was beautiful. Yep. So I'm gonna ask. Sir, I'm of the good press.
Okay.
Do you mind?
Yeah,
talking for a
fine.
bit?
That's fine.
Okay. First of all, what's your name?
Nate Big Bull.
Nate Big Bull. Where are you from?
I'm from the Piikani First Nation in the Blackfoot Confederacy in southern Alberta.
Now, I want to make sure everyone can hear this perfectly. Just make sure. I'll bring it closer. From where in Alberta?
Piikani First Nation in southern Alberta,
Okay.
near Lethbridge area.
Why are you here?
to help spread the message to people back home about what's actually really going on here and how it affects them. In a nutshell.
All right. And how long have you been here for?
3 days now.
What do you do in life?
I'm working construction. I'm actually a journeyman scaffolder. I work in Calgary, working in construction buildings, skyscrapers, and infrastructure.
Are you able to continue working now under these conditions?
Nope, cannot work now.
And I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask the intrusive question. That's none of my damn
But
business.
I will tell you that because I refuse to put this vaccine in my body, based on the recommendation of my own doctor, because I had COVID back in August and again in December, he recommended, hey, you don't need to get the shot. It's not essential to your survival, and you are going to be just fine without it. But because I refuse to do that and choose to do what I want to do with my own body, now I'm being penalized, saying you can't go on the sites. I can get hired by a company, but if I decide that I don't want to put this in my body, the sites are all making it mandatory to have the shot to come on site. Now,
to come on site. Oh, that's mine. Sorry, thank you very much. To come on site for construction, which is, thank you very much, which is, I dropped my earbuds, which is outdoors, typically. You're not allowed on-site construction if you're not vaccinated.
Absolutely. You physical, working outside in the environments, in the cold sometimes, but you got to have the shot. And I'm being penalized for that. Fortunately for me, I've seen both sides of it. See, I'm a dual citizen, so I can cross the border and go to Montana, and I can go other places in the world if I choose to and work. But this is home. Why am I forced to leave my home just because I want to have a job? But this is what we're facing in Alberta right now.
How long are you staying here for?
Well, my brother's got a family he's got to get back to, so we're going to be heading back here later today. But I'm coming back out. I'm going to bring some boys because part of the problem that we have is back home. There's so much mixed information, especially amongst Native communities, about how this is just a white supremacist Nazi group, and you hear all the adages people are saying, using all the memes, stuff like that. Small minds, and people are starting to wake up now and see that, hey, this affects you directly too. It affects your children. It affects your family's children, your grandchildren, everybody, your brothers, your sisters. This is not just a one race thing. This affects everybody. And for the first time in the history of this country, we have one united effort. We may never get this chance again if we're not careful. If we don't take the opportunity now to speak up against this government who's trying to oppose what they decide you want to do with your life, and stop them and say, hey, I'm going to do what I want to do. It's my choice. If you want, hey, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I've had my flu shots, meningitis, you name it, tuberculosis, but I'm not a guinea pig either. And I'm not going to allow this government to say, because I choose not to, hey, would you have somebody say, hey, you got to start smoking to come on site? Or would you put heroin in your body to come on site? Who would do that? This is the same context we're using this. So why would I do that to my body? If I don't trust something, I have the right to ask questions. But because I want to ask questions, I'm being vilified for this. This is the environment we're living in. This is what this government right here is telling us we have to live by. And who wants to live like that? If you want to take the shot and you want to wear your mask in public, hey, more power to you. But don't force kids to do this. They're the ones who are really suffering in all of this thing. We don't realize this, but the psychological impact from this is going to ripple. Kids are developing at 4, 5, 6 years old, and they're going to remember these things. And if we don't teach these children now that, hey, it's okay to live your life the way you want to, then what are we going to do? Then what do you expect to happen in the future going forward?
Do you have any kids?
I don't. I have lots of nieces and nephews, but I traveled the world, and I kind of it wasn't really in my agenda.
I'm just asking.
But,
Now, the other question: how do you get the name Big Bull?
That's my family name, Big Bull. In Blackfoot, our name is almost a stomach, and that was my great grandfather was Big Bull. So at the signing of the treaty, what they did was, the guy who signed the treaty, the documentation of the church, they just took their name, that became your surname, right? So Big Bull, translated in my language, almost stomach. Nate Big Bull. That's the translation.
It's beautiful. And what was going on here? Someone said they were trying to put up teepees, which once they go up cannot be taken down.
That's my understanding. Like I'm still kind of like hearing different things about. I'm trying to get some information about that. I was headed down to the Parliament building this morning, and I met a gentleman. He's a Colombian refugee, and I'll go off on this in another time. But he started talking about hey, there's a gathering of where people are supposed to start in Confederation Park. I was like, hey, I want to go see. I'm trying to see everything here. And curiosity, we came down here. I'm more than glad I did. I'm meeting people here. I'm seeing so much support and love, not just from one race of people, but from everybody, for everybody. This is for everybody. This is not just for one group of people, one color of skin. somebody from this part of the country, or that this like I said, this is the first time we have a unified effort. It's the first time where we can all agree on something.
And I've got to ask you this question: like, how do you feel when the government is basically calling you, demonizing you, and you as being someone who the government has historically not treated well in the first place, and now they're demonizing you in modern day, currently, for not doing what they tell you to do? How does it make you feel to be called names? And how does it make you feel when the government is out trying to tell you what to do yet again?
Well, you feel like a criminal in your own home. I mean, this is my home. This is where I'm supposed to be free to go where I want, when I want, with who I want. And the government's saying, hey, you can't go there anymore. We're going to tell you where we want you to go and how we want you to go there, what we want you to do when you get there. This is what we're doing. If you don't believe me, try go with your family. Try go to a restaurant without your mask on. Try go there without your QR code, or wherever it might be, a concert, whatever, hockey game. Now they've got no fans in the stands anymore, which makes no sense to me at all because I love hockey. Go Leafs, go! But it makes you feel like a prisoner in your own home. And just because you think you're free doesn't mean you really are. That's most people. They think that they're free. They think that, well, as long as I can go to Walmart and I can go to get some gas and I can go home, then I'm free. It's not like that at all. And you've been fooled. And this government has really pulled the wool over your eyes. And I'm hoping that people are starting to wake up now. People are seeing, hey, maybe there's a few, these implications of these mandates go just beyond this COVID. This is not designed to end anytime soon. These things were put in place to be long-lasting, and they're going to have long-lasting effects. Just because it's COVID this time, what are they going to say next time? Because you don't want to put if you have AIDS and you go into a store, they can't make you put something on that says, hey, I got AIDS. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't ask somebody this. You wouldn't ask anybody their medical information. But this is what the environment we're living in right now.
Okay, watch out.
Yeah.
And final words, if you have to say anything to Trudeau, or only being here on Twitter, what do you have to say to him?
If I had to, refresh.
If you have to say anything to Twitter, if you have to say anything to Trudeau, who's not here in person but rather still on Twitter talking about it, what's your message to him? What do you have to say to him?
You do not represent the will of the people. You do not represent the voice, and you think you do, but you're going to find out soon enough that this country, you still represent the people of this country. You took an oath to do that, and your time will come, and people are starting to wake up now. You can't hide this forever. You think that because they've been able to create a little bit of division now and fear and chaos, that somehow this is going to deter people from standing up. People are waking up now, and you can't stop people. You can't stop them. In social media, they said that the revolution will not be televised. I believe that it will be. And get these messages out to as many people as you can. Share it with your friends. If you don't believe it, come down here and see for yourself, people, what's really going on. Don't make assumptions. Don't assume that because somebody else told you. Do your own homework for yourself. That's all.
Thank you very, very much. It was great to meet you.
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
God bless him. Good luck, man. See you soon. All right, there's a convoy coming through here. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, I'm going to walk and do a circle here. It's amazing. You'll come to your own conclusions, people. 3.5 hours, unedited reality. Come to your own conclusions.
I see your posts all the time.
Thank you. I'm live right now. You mind being on the internet? Okay, well, someone doesn't want to be on the internet. Are you having a good time?
I'm having a wonderful time. We're here every day.
It's amazing. All right, see you soon. Yep, I've come over. Now I know exactly where I am, guys. I hope everyone appreciates. I am right back to where we started the day. That was the... Oh, God, I'm going to get killed by a car.
If you need a place to go to the War Museum.
Okay, that's the outdoor monument?
Go to Parliament and go all the way to the left.
Go to Parliament?
And then go all the way down there.
Okay.
There's like a kilometer of trucks there.
Oh, no, I've been there already.
Okay, great.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go. I'm doing a circle now.
Okay,
I'm going to
great.
see what's going on.
Heavy the Heat fan.
Thank you very much.
Great. I would have voted for you if I lived near you, but
where are you from?
I'm from here.
You're from here?
Ottawa. Everybody came to me.
They had a PPC candidate out here, I think.
Not in my riding.
Ah,
So, but last time. But you know, this is the best thing that happened.
This is. Not to be cynical and like bring everything down to economics. I think it's brought in a lot of people. I think these businesses are getting a lot more traffic than they've had for the last 2 years.
Yeah, no, I'm lost over it. Like, this is,
But it is. It's everybody. Well, let me center this. It has been amazing. I mean, I'm glad I came down Monday. I knew I had to come back, and I think we're coming back to try to spend the weekend if we couldn't find a hotel Saturday night.
here every day.
So,
no, thank you for coming.
Thank you. It's been fantastic. Now I see a dog that I have to go pat.
She wants to say hi.
I know. I want to say hi to the doggy.
She came. She saw you online and she wanted to come say hi.
See, this is why I love boxers, except they're too damn hyper.
She wants you.
Oh my God! Look at that little face. Thank you very much.
She saw you online. She's a fan.
She wants to sell my. It's funny. Boxers are like bull mastiffs on crack. Is what.
Yeah, basically.
Beautiful dog. Thank
Thanks
you.
for what you're doing.
Thank you very much. See you soon. Yeah, could never deal with boxers. There's too much energy in those dogs. Hashtag confession to projection, people. Yep. Can't stand dogs with too much energy. Self-loathing. No, I love bull mastiffs because they're the lazier boxer. Plus, boxers are wiry and they pull on the leash and they jump and they make noise. And, okay, here we go. Look at this. You mind being on camera? I swear to you, I hope Justin Trudeau is watching this. I hope the members of his lying political party are watching this. How's it going? This is what the media. I read in the media that there were people wearing tinfoil hats. The media was saying there were people with literal tinfoil hats.
The one time they weren't lying, man.
And I said, I suspect they're wearing the hats
Winnipeg,
as
Manitoba.
sarcasm. You from Winnipeg?
Winnipeg, buddy.
Amazing.
Winnipeg.
Sir, why are you wearing a tinfoil hat? Do you believe that it protects? This is the irony. So, sorry, I got stuck in his jacket. What fake news does, by the way, it pretends not to get jokes. So when someone's wearing a tinfoil hat to make fun of an idiot who called them tinfoil hat wearers, it's not. Do you believe it's blocking the X-rays or stuff coming from upstairs?
Oh, of course.
And now they're going to take that joke out of context and say he confirmed it. Nice to meet you. How you finding this?
Oh, it's awesome, man. It's nothing but love here, man. Everybody's so happy, cheering, spreading the love. People are eating for free here. Like, don't listen to what the news is saying. It's all a joke. It's not.
You know, so I think unless there was a different person with a tinfoil hat Monday, I think I saw you Monday by the main event when they were speaking. But I saw a few people wearing it. Just, hey guys, it's a freaking joke.
It's a joke, man.
And when fake news doesn't want to get... Do you remember when in the election, I don't know if you saw this, Maxime Bernier said at one point, Maoists have infiltrated the government. And La Presse ran an article saying Maxime Bernier suggested Maoists had invaded the Canadian government, pretending not to get it was a joke. I got the joke. Thanks, nice to meet you. Right, have a good one. Yeah, that was those are the tinfoil hats. Confirmed, people. Fake news confirmed. There are official tinfoil hat wearers here. Let's get into that part of the day where I got to find a bathroom. What time is it? If I'm going by 3.5 hours, which started at about 10:40, that makes it about 1:50 now. So almost 2 o'clock. What time is it in the chat, people? Repeat request. Bannon is linking to you, Viva. Booyah! Yeah, well, I was on Bannon this morning with Pasobic was filling in for Bannon. So this is the Confederate Park. I'm going to miss the bonfire tonight, but they're apparently going to erect teepees, which apparently, according to tradition, which I do not know, so forgive my ignorance, cannot be taken down until some permission or authorization. And there's going to be a huge bonfire. I'm lost. No, I'm not. Okay. This is not building muscle, by the way. I think this is destroying my rotator cuff. I went to what's it called? Osteopath. Scott Sternthal, by the way, free plug there. Best osteopath in Montreal, Scott Sternthal. I went once, at the suggestion of a friend of mine who's big into sports, said this guy will magically fix your problem. I forget the first reason I went. He fixed it to the point where I thought it was magic, but there's a squirrel literally just climbed. Okay, we missed it. Sorry. There is a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Mental stuff, plus not placebo, but when you think someone's going to do something good, makes it more likely that they're going to do something good, because that's your framework. That's also a philosophy of life. So why you should remain optimistic, because your mood will change your perception of the outcome. Anyhow, Scott Sternthal. So I went to see him because my arms hurt. Apparently it's a rotator cup thingy, and probably because I spend a lot of time doing the Viva on the streets with my hand up like this. Okay, a moment of silence, people. I'm gonna catch my breath from those stairs. I'm not out of shape. I'm gonna stop talking. That's not the best. Didn't want to put that guy on unsolicited blast. All right. I cannot imagine what it feels like. The vote of no confidence, by the way, is a parliamentary thing. It's when the party does not believe, or when the opposing parties don't think the leader is capable of leading. And so they say, let's hold a vote to see if they get enough of a vote to remain in office. Set aside a parliamentary vote of no confidence. Justin Trudeau has lost the people's vote of no confidence. Doesn't matter that he was reelected with the slimmest of minority just to get reelected. He's lost control of his own office, his own town. He is surrounded by people telling him that you have to undo the mess that you've done and go away from politics. Coming back to the main war monument. How you doing? You mind being? Oh, look at this! I know this.
Yeah,
Hold on,
this
people.
guy.
Right there. This is meta. This is meta. How you doing? Get over here.
Man, I've been following you for 2 years, buddy.
So you've seen 2 years. You've seen the demise of mine.
Yeah, I'm a local too, so
Amazing.
I'm here to support.
Awesome.
No one's leaving, so freedom, man, freedom. Oh, hold on, I need a pick.
Oh, please go for it. Do you know her?
No.
Okay. So there we go. Well, I'm like such an idiot. I'm taking a pic with my phone. Here we go. This is hold on. We are live streaming a selfie.
Hi, everyone. Awesome. Thanks,
Amazing.
David.
All right. Have a good
Stay
one.
safe.
You too. You too. See you soon. Okay. You know what? That might be as much as we're going to see today. We're going to go walk back through the main convoy, see if anything is happening, and then walk back to the car. Let's see if I can get some questions. Does it feel, oh, I missed that one. The size of a 12, okay, come on. I got to read the streamception. Don't do what Johnny Trudeau does. That's a Simpsons joke. I mean, it's quite literally impossible to come to any negative conclusions about this. It's impossible. And anyone who says it is a liar or ignorant, period. Now I'm reading a text from my wife to my friend who says, yep, it's crazy that O'Toole has been ousted. I don't know if this was Poilievre's long game, because, maybe before Poilievre did not have the internal support to be the leader of the party, or maybe, as some have told me, he just doesn't want to be. But if he wanted to be and didn't think he had the support, and he knew O'Toole was going to torpedo the party to the point where he would be outed, and now Poilievre can come in as the only potential leader of the Conservative Party, that's one hell of a long play.
I still support Maxime Bernier. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Gonna do it. I'm gonna do it today. Okay, so that is guys. We are witnessing mainstream media in real time. They're standing 6 feet from the person they are interviewing for COVID, presumably. They've got their microphone on a long distance thing. How's it going? I'm making a joke here about capturing fake news in its wild settings. I don't know if that's fake news. You mind being on? No, I'm good. Where are you from?
Ottawa, here.
All right. How do you find this?
Good, very good. I'm happy.
Here. Yeah, please go for it. And then I'm going to go ask.
Switch side if you don't mind.
Oh, here we go.
I'm
Like
going
this.
to hand it.
Hang on. That's okay. I'm good.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Good
Nice
job.
to meet you. What's your name?
Mark.
Mark. Nice to meet you.
You too.
All right. Now I'm just gonna go sneak over to the mainstream media. There seems to have a bodyguard who's wearing a face mask. That means that they might be working together. Are you with them? Who are they with? Non, which one? CBC, CTV? Radio-Canada. Est-ce qu'ils sont français? Je voulais poser quelques questions. Okay, so they're with Radio-Canada. I'm going to ask them a few questions. Are you there for their security? Okay. Just want to ask them if they... And who's the guy that they're... Oh, is he the reporter? Are they interviewing him or is he the reporter? Okay, so they're in Radio-Canada, one arm of the CBC, Canada Broadcasting Act, conducting an interview, and I'm going to interview the interviewer. It's like the Coast Guard policing the police. Another Simpsons reference. I don't know if you guys can hear. Okay. I want to hear what the guy's saying. This is the question I want to ask them. I am Viva Frei. I'm live streaming right now. Do you mind being on the webs?
Sure.
All right, dude. What's your name?
My name's Pat.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa.
Nice. What brought you out here, if I may ask the obvious question?
Curiosity and just supporting the cause. I don't live very far, so.
Okay, and you are supporting the cause?
Absolutely.
Okay, so people are asking how local Ottawanians, how locals from Ottawa are perceiving this. Is this interfering with anything of your everyday life?
I haven't noticed anything. If anyone does need to take Wellington to work, it might hurt them, but there's ways around it for sure. I haven't noticed anything on the highway or anything else.
I gotta get this.
No problem.
This is okay. Here we. This is as bad as it gets, people. These are the violent protesters. That's quite a comical thing that she's doing in the background of the interview. Okay.
Oh, you think that's bad, David? You should see the flowers they have on the tomb of the unknown soldier. It's just horrific.
I got that, and I got what they did to Terry Fox.
Oh, I saw it too. The flowers and the Canadian flags at his feet. I mean, he only has one leg. He wouldn't even have been able to pick those up. It's just horrible.
It's what they said has been done. I have not seen a trace of evidence of it. Yeah. And if this is as bad as it gets, she's what's it called when you photobombing?
Yeah.
A CBC interview.
It's great.
We'll make sure that they let them get their interview done.
Excellent. I heard John Gatz up the other day.
It was great. I love Gad. He's amazing.
Very good. Well, thanks for being out here.
Thank you very much. Good support. And now you heard it from the man in the city. There's anyone saying there's disruption.
We're fine. Anyone living around here is probably a little annoyed by the horns and stuff, but this is one of the most liberal ridings in Canada, so they asked for it.
Okay, we're gonna.
Jail the bureaucrats. Is that your wife?
Girlfriend?
You mind on camera?
No.
No, okay, no, but you hesitated. Quite funny though. If that's as bad as it gets, I want to ask them. This is exactly what I wanted to ask them. So guys, stick around when they're done with the interview. I mean, there's a guy trying to get her to go away, but I don't know why this would be so disruptive. Your girlfriend's not happy with with the media, it would seem. But still,
She believes the media has not been reporting accurately.
They have not been, and there's no question about it. But they're smiling. I mean, even the security guy's smiling about it. Oh, salut.
Hello.
Ça vous dérange d'être sur l'internet?
Ben non, pas du tout.
Okay,
Bonjour, mon cher monsieur.
I asked if they mind me on the internet. She says, not at all, my dear
Yeah,
monsieur.
it's okay.
Vous venez d'où? Vous venez de Québec?
Québec, la chute.
La chute. La chute. Yeah, la chute. Il y a une belle terrain de golf à la chute.
Oh, yes. Give me a kiss.
Mwah. Mwah. Nice.
My grandma loves
I haven't kissed anybody. Well, other than my wife. This is normal human interaction, people, and I bet there's a lot of people out there watching. They're like, oh, they're going to get the coronavirus.
Oh my God, I'm not vaccinated anyway.
Oh my goodness! Now this might be.
No shit in my body.
Are you out?
I'm
Here for the day?
75 years old. For 2 days.
For 2 days?
For 2 days, we came for the truckers. Yeah, for our liberty.
Amazing.
Yes, support our people.
It's amazing. I mean, I
Everybody's in love. Everybody hugs everybody. It's happiness.
I haven't seen so many maskless people. I mean, moi je viens de Montréal, puis les gens.
On toutes des masques.
It's all the best.
Ah ouais,
Everyone in Montreal. I mean, I say without judgment. Everyone's allowed to do what they want to do. I feel it's an indication of fear. It's good.
Trudeau.
How you doing? I think she's indicating that she has to scratch the back of her head.
No.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Big hug.
Oh yeah, you're going to be on the... On va se bonne, c'est bon.
On va se bonne. Merci, bonne journée.
Bonne manifestation. Terrible. See you later. That's, imagine that. Nancy, I got a text. Oh, my wife is angry that I just kissed another woman. I am joking, people. It was from LinkedIn. Let's see what we got in the chat here. Grambo's. Oh my gosh. Look, I'm not calling anyone Grambo. That's. I got to take one thing. I feel guilty because it relates to age, but she immediately made me think of my grandmother, which when I hugged her and kissed her, because her cheeks were soft and, soft and silky like my grandmother's cheeks were. They're with Radio Canada, and I just want to ask them a few questions afterwards. Guys. How long is this guy going to talk for? Come on. Just want everyone to appreciate we are now sitting here at what is being described as an what's the word I'm looking for? An unacceptable protest. This is quite literally, as far as the terminology goes, the enemy of the protesters. They are here now. They've been giving an interview for 7 minutes, 8 minutes, and there has not been the slightest issue from a crowd. There's a kid in the back who seems to be falling in the snow. Not an issue, except for a woman with a quite funny banner behind the man giving the interview. At one point, look, I'll be honest, I was worried that I might have to tell people not to misbehave, not to interfere, but haven't even had to do that. He's looking to see if you missed any questions. That's it. Okay. I just caught a very interesting odor. It smells delicious if you like spicy. Okay, now it's my time, guys. Now it's my time. Just clip this, anybody who wants to, and tweet Justin Trudeau. Look at these people. They are so angry and such extremists that this is the on-the-street interview conducted by the MSM that no one likes. Freedom, Castro. Ottawa Council says you are mercenaries. Absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Have a good one. Oh, those trucks are not letting them do the interview. This is terrible. There's a dog. There's a dog peeing right there. Okay, everyone just saw that? Dog's off a leash, just peed somewhere. There's a reasonable hypothesis that that infamous image that was recirculated by all those damn liars might not have even been human urine, even if it was urine in the first place. Why isn't that dog on a leash? That's terrible civil disobedience. It's a beautiful dog, by the way. I like that dog. Okay, their interview's over. Let's do this.
Thanks for your patience, folks.
Oh God, no problem. If I may ask you guys a couple of questions. Sir, I'm live streaming right now. I don't want to put you on blast or anything, and I'm not going to do anything bad or embarrassing to you. May I ask you just a couple of questions? Who do you work with?
I work at
CBC. Okay, now here's my question. Have you had any bad experiences while reporting here?
I mean, depends what you mean by bad. Personally, I haven't experienced anyone trying to stop me from doing my work, but I've also seen a colleague get a beer can thrown at his head while trying to go live. I've seen another person who was trying to do a live hit get heckled while they were trying to do their job. It hasn't happened to me, but I've seen it happen to others.
Now, this is my philosophical, I say metaphysical question. Do you honestly, do you guys think that you put out news with an agenda or a bias or a slant? No, you don't think you do?
We don't put out news with a slant.
I'm going to ask the other obvious question. To the extent that there are reasonably intelligent people, I consider myself to be reasonably intelligent, who believe that it's not only biased, but dishonest. Is the idea that people who feel that way are wrong, or that you don't think that what you're doing is biased and dishonest?
We don't do dishonest news, sir. I'm not going to cast judgment on opinions of people who take in our news, but we're not dishonest in our reply.
Okay, now here's a more underlying. No, one more time. Do you understand why people think that?
You're talking about so many people. I wouldn't be able to tell you how or why.
I have no hard feelings. I thank you for answering my questions, actually. Have a good one. All right. Now, just going to take two random samples of the population. You don't want to be on the... Okay.
I'm fine with it because
you were in the back. Yeah. The question is, do you trust the CBC to put out unbiased and accurate information when it comes to political matters?
Absolutely not. 1,000% not. I was just going to butt in there with the reporters because I'm from Western Canada, came with the Convoy, and the first 2 days here, what we've seen on Parliament Hill, there was thousands and thousands of people. It was peace, love, and respect. People cleaning up, people shoveling the sidewalks in front of Parliament. And then we go to the hotel room at night and turn on the news, and damn near broke into tears because it is not what is happening on Parliament Hill. What they're reporting, it is absolutely disgusting. Enough said. What else does the guy have to say?
The only thing
It's
they
disgusting.
don't lie about is that there's a convoy. Other than that, it's
Oh,
all bullshit.
You know what? If he had stayed longer, they did lie about the convoy because about a week and a half ago, they were denying the convoy and they were saying the only convoy was Surrey to Vancouver and it was for road conditions. That was CBC. Then they updated.
Right? Yes, I've seen that.
Am I not swearing? It's my stream. Those effers stealth edited the headline and then said, because I said, that's a nice way of describing the Freedom Convoy 2022. Then I noticed a day later, the same damn article, people, had stealth edited the headline and said, this convoy is not to be confused with the one heading to Ottawa, which they had basically ignored the existence of. Yep. Then when they acknowledge the existence, they then demonize it through lies and misinformation. So I'm glad the guy answered the question. It just shows I don't know if ivory tower is the right analogy. They're living in a bubble that they don't even understand that people feel that way, or that they don't understand why people feel that way, and to say that they don't have a spin or a bias, okay, I appreciate that. That's his impression. Yeah. I disagree with him. Gentlemen, nice to meet you. All right. How long are you out here for?
Another week for me.
Okay. Are you guys? Are you
here till it's done?
Are you truckers?
I'm a trucker. Yes.
May I ask you a few questions about that? What type of trucking?
I own a crane back in Alberta. I couldn't bring it, so I brought my personal vehicle.
Okay.
The permits alone were going to cost a lot of money just to get the wheels on the road. So we come down in a personal vehicle to support everybody and help out any way we can. And we're here until Trudeau wakes up and comes out of his office and see what's actually happening here on Parliament Hill. Because what he's reporting and what he's spreading across Canada, and that I'll just say one thing I'm happy to see. There's so many people going live on Facebook and all these media platforms going live like this, spreading the news. And I think that's got them shaking in their boots because we're bigger than mainstream media right now. So keep up the good work. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate what you're doing.
When you get to YouTube, Viva Frei. VIVA-FREI.
Okay.
Well, you'll see that if you go there now, you'll see me streaming as I walk on the street.
I would have been living that. Can you like record him saying that so that I can look it up?
There you go.
Okay. Hello.
VIVA-FREI.
I got no phone.
He's got it. That's
that's not his phone.
This is this is meta inception interverse of the web. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Have a good day, guys. Yes, sir.
Can you say hi to my son?
Of course I can. What's your son's
Simon.
name? Simon, how you doing? This is more Inception, people. We are live streaming a FaceTime. Where are you located? Okay. No, and the funny thing is, I think I just heard myself in the background. If you were playing it, you should, man, when you get back here, I think it's going to be going on this weekend. I'm going to be back this weekend also.
Good, excellent. I'm glad you made it down.
It's amazing. Hello, what was it? Simon. Simon, nice to meet you, man. All right. Have a good day.
You too.
God bless. Yeah, it was great. It's great. And I spoke with his name is Big Boy. It's crazy.
When they were doing the blessing and stuff, it was quite the atmosphere. It was quite
well, I wish I could be here for the bonfire tonight and the evening. Auto Walks, people, tonight you're going to want to watch all. Hold on. Oh, nerds. I'm coming back, people. Okay, sorry about that. All right, sorry. That was a call, an important call, so I'm going to call back on the way home. Okay, what were we saying?
I think it's people in Ottawa, if they get a chance to go down this evening to the
Confederate Park in the far end. There's going to be
Yes.
a massive ceremony and bonfire, and it'll be beautiful.
The amount of wood there is amazing. And everybody that is there is just the most, I don't know, spirited and really beautiful people. Nobody's in a bad mood. Anyway.
All right. I see people saying earbud, eardrum in sight. I'm going to go, I'll put the earbud, well, I'm just going to walk down the street and you're going to hear the noise beautifully. Sir, nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Really, my pleasure. See you soon. Okay, let's do this. I know it wasn't my wife, people. But yeah, I don't know how often this is going to happen that I need to worry about having two phones, one for streaming. How you doing? Thank you very much. Oh yeah, check it out, people. Okay, hold on. We got to go get the guy with the French horn. I'll tell you one thing. Don't worry about it. There's a French horn at the protest. Well, that's police. That's not part of it. How you doing? No worries. I thought they were part of the protest. I wouldn't have been recording. That's a big truck. They might be. Okay, so hold on. Who comes to a protest with a French horn, sir? Go for it. That's so Thank you very much. All right, that's a first. Oh yeah. Oh, that might be one of the appropriate times to wear a mask. All right, the crowd. So I guess it does pick up in the evening and it becomes something of a after-work party, which I will have to bail on because I'm not an after-work party guy. 4 hours from 10:50 means it's 2:50. So I've got to start making my way back soon.
And you'll get to donations that you probably have sent and go to the Christian website. You can actually donate to So if you want to provide lodging, food, all that stuff, you can fill that in. This is our general daily schedule. Let's say for the next 5 days, it's going to kind of look like this. Don't hold us to it, but we want to raise the flag with the national anthem in the morning. We want to host a drum circle here. Bring your drums at 11. We're going to have First Nation lead it off for us. Yeah, representing. Yeah, we're bringing it together. Oh, another thing. We want All Thy Sons Command return to the national anthem. And you know what I bet these truckers could do? I bet they could get water to all those First Nations communities that they fail to do. So, we want the water. That's another ask. We want the water that was promised all those years ago. to get to our brothers and sisters in those remote communities. And I thought we could do it better than these monkeys can do it. So I'm just putting it out there. Let's actually show them that we can do the job better than they can do it. That'd be amazing. And 12:30, 15:30, it's getting exciting, like bigger and bigger and bigger people.
They seem to have blocked off our ability to get up here. Although I see people, so where are they getting in?
Don't behave.
Chat, what time is it exactly?
And then we got Vlawg and Frei, the Queen.
Here we go, okay. It is... How you doing? Thank you very much. I'm live right now. I'm not getting boosters. As of soon enough, I'll be no. 100,000%.
You arms and oh my god!
You don't mind being on the interwebs as we speak right now.
Hello, I won't say anything too crazy.
It can't be unsaid. How you doing?
Lovely, lovely. It's so great to see all these wonderful people out here filled with love and just.
I have not seen one bad thing, and I've been looking. I saw there was some graffiti on one of the posts. Yeah. I think it was with paint that comes off easy. Where are you from?
I live locally. Originally, I was born in Halifax.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. But thank you so much for all the work you do and bringing truth out and just illuminating that truth, because that is what we all have to do.
Oh!
And if Barnes was here, I would love you, Barnes.
One day when the world is free, we'll have a good meetup. I want to see I'm going to walk up here a little bit and just see what the crowd looks like from higher up. There you go. Look at that. All right, man. I tell you what. Oh yeah, hold on. Did the chat tell me what time it was? Did someone say 2:59? 3 o'clock? Okay. 10,000 viewers, 13,000 upvotes. That's a ratio I've never even heard of, people. 3 o'clock. Okay, so I'll start slowly meandering back, but we'll capture this for a few more minutes.
Thanks again, brother. God bless you, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Y a-t-il un plan pour ce qui va arriver d'ici la fin de la semaine? Moi, je veux retourner avec ma famille et mes deux enfants vendredi, samedi pour qu'ils puissent voir.
All right, merci. It's pointing this way. I'm not going backwards. It's an amazing thing. Some people out there might say, film the cops and yada yada. I'm not there to make them feel uncomfortable, but this is what happens in a broken, divided society. Everyone fears everyone. The people fear the police. The police fear.
Shout out to Robert Barnes.
Thank you very much. I thought he was getting ready to grab the camera. The people fear the police. The police fear the people. And the politicians should appreciate. They've undone decades of social cohesion, and it's terrible. Sir, how you doing? Well, if I recognize that hat.
Yes. Daryl from Long Range Mountains.
All right, nice to meet you. This is a double stream, people. We're crossing streams.
How are you? This is Newfoundland and Labrador. Say hello.
How you doing, guys?
You were a candidate up in Montreal.
In Westmount NDG.
That's right.
Brandon NDG, I got 1,500 votes, so a little more than the last time.
We did around the same in Long Range Mountains.
Everybody was triple what they did the last time.
So there's going to be a big change coming.
Yep, next election.
What do you think of this O'Toole news?
I heard it as I'm here, and I haven't been able to read anything other than O'Toole's out. And that's a good beginning.
but it's just the beginning.
Absolutely. I love your setup. I'll probably message you because yours looks a little better than mine. You seem to have a lot more followers.
Well, I can see we've got 9,600 now.
Wow, that's great, man.
It's good, but we're tailing down. I'm going to start meandering back to the car and
okay.
drive back to Montreal.
Well,
people,
good to see you.
Nice to meet everyone.
Thanks again.
My pleasure. Nice to meet you.
All right.
God bless.
All the way up from Newfoundland, and we're going to be here this weekend.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. You came from Newfoundland?
And my wife right here.
Do you mind being on camera? You're from Newfoundland? Which part of Newfoundland?
This is the West Coast.
Okay.
It's near Corner Brook.
Okay.
Yeah, we got rallies there every weekend now. We got more coming up this weekend. One in Corner Brook, Grand Falls, St. John's.
Well, if you follow me on Twitter, I'm much nicer than I am on Twitter in real life.
That's awesome.
Nice to meet you. How long are you staying for?
At least until the end of the weekend and maybe longer. We don't know. We're just going to keep going. I do have a puppy at home that she's going to give birth soon, so I might have to deal with that too. But we're not going anywhere right now. We're staying here for sure this weekend. This weekend's going to be epic. Legendary. Okay, we'll be in touch.
All right, awesome, man.
Thank you.
High fives. Thanks.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Look at that. We'll see. All right, starting to meander back. Gonna pick up a cup of coffee, but we're coming back this weekend. It's gonna be beautiful.
Tomorrow, work on it in front of the mirror tonight. Yeah, he's just hiding under the truck. They see a guy running. So, yeah, Tucker Carlson is king. We know that. He's the man. So you guys just don't realize it yet, but the entire world is watching us, right? They're watching what we're doing.
Yeah.
Who knew that Canada was going to be the brave? And we are. And we're punching way above our weight, right? Holy wow. And so the world is looking to us to solve it here. So it's going to pop like popcorn everywhere. And they're going to get rid of that Australian government, right? Oh, they're living in a hot hell right now. Oh, yeah. Conspiracy theory in Australia. Quarantine camps. Remember that? Not quite a conspiracy theory now anymore. All right, New Zealand, we're going to free New Zealand. We're going to free Austria. We're going to free Greece. We're going to free France. We're going to free the UK. We're going to free the US. We're going to free, like this is going off and we're kind of the center of it. We were the first. This is our Vimy Ridge, guys. This is our hill. And it's a hill we're going to die on. Well, hopefully nobody dies. We just drink and make out. But we don't actually, no death. But we just we love each other. But we mean it. We're not messing around. I'm suspicious when I see people with masks on. What are you doing? I know, I see you. I see you with a mask on. Oh, poor girl. She's like, oh my God, they're all looking at me. It's okay. We won't hurt you. We'll give you free water. Don't worry. We're just joking around. Okay, well, tomorrow, Justin Trudeau impressions. Work on that. My name is Bethan Nodwell. I'm a nurse who quit her job. And it wasn't fun, but God has blessed me and I'm able to be here in this fight with you day in, day out, day in, day out. Oh, big announcement. We won. I love you too. You're welcome. That COVID unit bullshit service, right? Spell my NOTWELL. Follow me on Instagram. But stop distracting me, okay? Okay, you keep sending me, queuing me off. He's a trucker, so he gets all this VIP service. Oh yeah, and for speakers, we want you guys, if there's kids who want to come up and speak, we want kids to come up and speak. So far, they've been absolutely amazing in what the truckers have meant to them, because they're absolutely heroes to the children right now. Of course, truckers always get some VIP to come up and speak. Tomorrow, come do your Justin Trudeau impersonation. And we can talk more about medicine another time. The hospitals are just a total wreck. All the ones retiring were like, bye. Bye-bye. This is not nursing. This is hell. And the new little girls there who were idealists about becoming nurses, they're like, no way, that's way too scary. I'm going to become something, a librarian or something else instead. So we don't have any new recruits. All of our veteran nurses left. Anyone who could get pregnant was like, bye. And so they got out of there. And then it was kind of these middle-aged women going like, what the hell? And there's no staff. It's the mandates that drove them out. It's the mandates that drove a staffing problem, not the 5 girls on my floor who didn't want to get vaccinated. It was the mandates that was making us crazy. And Legault he's such a liar. Every time he's like, oh yes, okay, we've given everybody a big raise. All the nurses get a big raise. And you look at your paycheck and it's like literally 30 cents. And you're like, he made a press conference for this shit. And when I was working on a COVID unit, I actually needed to go hunt down my 30 cents. And I need to provide my pay stub, and I work on the 4th floor, and I had to do all this evidence for $30. I'm like, no, thank you. If it was that deadly and that scary, your $30 isn't gonna cut it, you know? So get out of here. They lie, and we're done. Legault, on est fini. Québec, là, lâche pas Québec. OK, on est un bon gang de Québécois. Excuse-moi, mon français n'est pas parfait, mais je peux communiquer un petit peu. Puis là, c'est pas drôle. On vous supportez. Venez chaque journée, la fin de semaine prochaine, next weekend, guys. Next weekend, it's going to be insane. Like, it's actually our victory party next weekend, by the way. Tell everybody we're going to be like, we won. Victory is what it feels like. It's our victory party on the weekend. So we're just going to chop off a few more heads this week over there.
That's a metaphor.
And then they're all going to get fired. Have you guys ever seen somebody get fired before? Well, no, yeah, on The Apprentice. But like it's really awkward, and the guy packs all his stuff in his box, and he carries the box out. And he usually is like accompanied with some security. He's like, bye, Fred. See you later, Joanna. Okay. And like, that's what we need to do to that guy. Just like, pack your shit in a box, Trudeau. We'll get you escorted with some RCMP. And bye. Bye-bye. Later. You're done. You've been fired. Here's your non-confidence vote required. It showed up here. No confidence in your leadership. Where is Waldo? Where the hell did he go? I think he might be under one of these trucks. You guys might want to look out. He's probably hiding under there. So we had a beautiful sign here brought to us by Coach Vlawg, and it's gone missing. If anybody does see a giant banner flat, like it went from there to there. It's one of those Mondo posters, kind of like that, like the Glorious and Free one, kind of like that, like a big one. It's gone missing. If anybody sees it in a pile, it's right there. Oh, that was hard. We found it, guys. We found it. Vlad's flag. It's been located. All right. Okay. Everybody can rest easy. Oh, Leo, you want to tell me something?
Are you on one of the stations that put it on live?
Oh yeah, it's live now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I've been watching, and I don't know if you look familiar or not.
Okay, but bring your F Trudeau flags. Keep yourself decked out in red and white. Wear costumes this weekend. We should have some costume prizes. Work on your Trudeau impressions. Tell me your best conspiracy theories, some of your favorites. We'll try and act them out on stage. No more F Trudeau flags, so you're done with that. Hi.
Yep. Look, we're all over the place.
Okay, guys, we're gonna, this is it. The Great Awakening starts in -30, and the temperature will rise from here. We'd like to thank our sexy volunteer fire department for keeping us safe today, and we're gonna start the party now. What time are we at, boss?
That might be my cue to formally make way back.
3:10. Maybe I got a speaker or two more to give to you for 10 more minutes, 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna street party. Street party! Hold the line! Everybody, we ain't moving! Alright! Last pot tout le monde. We've got this. We've already won, guys. We've already won. Keep the faith. We got this. Okay, my name's Bethan. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye, everybody!
All right, that will be the cue.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you all. Thank you guys so much for
We're gonna do one
existing.
last walk down
On the
the convoy.
count of three, straight freedom. Some of you were here when I was doing this before, but I need it to be louder. On the count of three, yell freedom. 3, 2, 1. Louder, louder, louder. 3, 2, 1. Officers, please yell freedom. 3, 2, 1. Okay, on the count of three, I need you guys to yell love. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. When I say world, you guys scream peace. When I say world, you guys scream peace. World! Peace! World! Peace! World! Peace! Now somebody scream! Who's heard of John Lennon? He has a song called Imagine.
Sir,
we're going to play that song right now. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's ready?
I'm dropping back to Montreal now. So I'm coming back this weekend.
Somebody say world peace. Somebody say freedom. Somebody say freedom.
Let's see how big that counter protest is. Have a good one. Sir, nice to meet you. Yeah, they should have stopped at freedom. World peace is a little too ambitious. Although freedom is a good start to world peace. You mind being on camera? No, sorry. Yeah, no, I have to. It's obligatory. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm going to be back on the weekend with the family this time. Have a good one. Forget the flag. I just love this truck. I'm not into cars, man, but I love this flipping truck. You see, if I had a car like that, I would take care of it. I would love it. I would clean it. I would polish it. I would call it George. I'm going to talk over the music so that someone doesn't claim the video because I'm playing I don't know what that song is. So this is it. That was it. Day 2. Hope you all appreciated that. There were some beautiful moments today again. Look, I'll tell you what. Trista Souk singing on Monday will be in my memory. That's in the memory bank. Discussing with Big Bull is in the memory bank. Kissing the lady who reminded me of my grandmother's soft cheeks in the memory bank. The good memory bank. How you doing?
Viva. Oh, such an honor. Oh, man, this guy. Amazing content. Thank you for covering this. Viva. This is so beautiful and heartening as a Canadian to come out here and see this.
It's the first, I'm going to infuse this is the first time in 2 years I've had any optimism.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
Hamilton. We were here on Saturday. Actually, I was watching your content. I just was so hoping it was keeping momentum and just coming here. Everybody is so resolved. Everybody is so kind and peaceful. And the police are so nice from my experience here. And just, it's such a warming feeling as a Canadian to just be here among people that believe in freedom and care about liberty. I'm so happy.
And thank you for bringing a really dignified, articulate message that's just based in principle. You're a man of principle, and courage. You and Barnes are just.
Oh yeah, can you give a shout out to Barnes?
You can do it right now.
Barnes,
Hey,
Barnes. Viva Barnes.locals.com.
And we need more people like you, and we're just so appreciative of everything that you do. I would vote for you a million times over. Thank you.
Let's see this. I like this. See if it's framed. Freedom over fear. Let's go, Brando. That's the Canadian version. Christian immigrant born in Baghdad. My family didn't flee Iraq to be enslaved by the left. It's
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Glad I'm on the hill.
Thanks, Viva.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what.
Viva, Viva.
Thus far, I have not met anyone who is actually shorter than me in real life.
How's your trip in Florida?
It was too short. You mind being on camera?
Oh, sure, I don't mind.
Okay, you appear to be a member of the Convoy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm here from Ottawa.
You're from where?
I'm from Ottawa.
Ottawa, okay.
Yeah, I came just like I mean for so many reasons, but one of the main reasons, the mainstream media. With all their life, especially in the beginning when they said it's the white supremacists, racist. Now, do I look like a white supremacist?
If I'm taking a guess, I would say you're Middle East, but it's going to be not Iran, Saudi Arabia.
Very close, very close. I was born and raised in Kuwait.
Okay.
I came here 30 years ago, so I was born under a totalitarian regime, but I had no choice.
Hold on, I'm getting close so people can hear this.
You know what I mean?
Born under a totalitarian regime.
Oh, definitely under communism, under totalitarian regime, but I had no choice. But I made my choice not to die under totalitarian regime. See what I mean?
Yep.
I enjoyed for the last 30 years here freedom in Canada, and I'm not going to let it go away. So I came to. It's not about the truckers only. Not about Canadians. It's about the whole human race. We are in a war. It's a war against the human race. We have to stand up. If we don't stand up now, the future for our kids is going to be very, very, very dark. This small, like 1% of the whole population, what they call them elites, the evil, the satanic thing, they want to control the whole world. Honestly. It used to be conspiracy theory before, and we thought it's the truth now.
It used to be conspiracy theory. I forget who it was. I put it on Twitter. It was a woman at the WEF or one of the forums, literally referring to themselves as the elite. The elite are getting along in these days. I mean, it's. And I'm glad you put the elite in the scare quotes. I too often forget to put elite in quotes.
Those people, they don't share. I mean, the human values with us. They want to put themselves like in a rank really on top of everybody. Get rid of most people, and the rest, they're going to enslave them. You see what I mean? It's really not a conspiracy theory. I mean, the truth is there, all the evidence is there. People have to wake up. You see what I mean?
Yep.
So I came for the freedom, and what I see today, I mean, it's really overwhelming. For this moment, I'm willing to die and to lose my life for such an important thing. It's really worth it. It's really worth it. I'm going to be proud of it. We all have to stand up. I mean, this is so amazing. This shows me the real Canadians. You see what I mean? We all have differences like races and religion, whatever. We can debate that, but we will never be able to debate like religion or differences if we don't have freedom. Freedom is the most important thing. You see what I mean? And
what's your name?
My name is Ahmed.
Ahmed.
I watch I watch all your videos, man.
Amazing.
And it was so funny what they did to you in the plane. I said, hey, you have to show me this thing. You can't go there if you are not.
I mean, and it's what like I said, international travel is one thing. I can't control foreign governments, but the restaurants in the province say it's nuts. But I'm in.
Nice to meet you, man. Yeah, that's my honor.
And I'm going to be back on the weekend, so maybe I'll see you Friday. Are you walking this way?
I'm going to be walking this way. I was looking for a German man. I think it's this guy. I found him because I saw him in an interview.
All right.
And he was very, very smart. He knew the whole game. And I want to come and shake his hand. I was searching for him for days. And I'm pretty sure it's this guy.
All right.
So he's from Alberta.
Okay.
And I saw the interview yesterday on Rumble.
I got to take that. Dr. Christian, by the way, that was my other memory bank because I met Dr. Christian today.
Okay.
If you at about, I think it was 2.5 hours. People chat can let me know. How you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say let's say hi. How you doing? Need a. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
You good? You sure?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to head back to the car. I got to drive back to Montreal now.
All right, man.
Thank you very much.
I think.
I met Dr. Christian, amazing, and we had a good talk with adding that to the memory bank.
I mean, if there is a virus, well, definitely there is COVID something. But if I want to say that if there is a virus, it's the mainstream media. Because without it, because this is the main tool that they push all those lies on us and all this agenda.
It's atrocious. I met a guy from the CBC, asked him a few questions. I asked if they thought they were being biased. He says no. It's
definitely, yeah.
I mean, one more hug or give it. There you go. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My pleasure.
Maybe we'll run into each other again. Now I need to turn my phone off to find the directions to my car because I don't know where I parked. All right, have a good one. People, another beautiful way to end a stream. I'm going to have to end it regardless because I need to use the GPS on my phone.
Love you, Viva.
Thank you. I need to use the GPS on my phone to find the car because I have, if I had to guess, I guess I have no idea where it is. I'm going to walk a little bit more just to get past this intersection, and then I'm going to go to the right, and we're going to call it a night until the sidebar tonight. I haven't yet created the link for tonight's sidebar. I'll do that in the car while I drive. I will not do it while I drive. Oh, here we go. Look at this. More of their CBC is going to be here. More environmental destruction. We estimate that the carbon footprint of the convoy has crushed the earth. I'm joking, and bad news out there, don't get any dumb ideas. The sounds, I will never get angry at a horn honking ever again. Oh, man. Okay, awesome. Look at this. Look. Okay, I'm gonna walk through this. Look at this. The honk of freedom, people. And I smell some more spicy air here. There's a lot of spicy air. How you doing?
How you doing, buddy? Good. You missed me taking out the cenotaph.
Say it again?
You missed me taking out the cenotaph.
Well, I'm going to be back.
Go check it out. We cleaned it all.
Amazing. Absolutely. See you soon. Look at this. That is the communication of freedom from one freedom truck to the next. I am Viva Frei. How you doing?
I'm good.
So where are you in from? You have to speak loud because I don't have my mic in. Where are you in from?
I'm from Queel.
Where's that?
Up in Quebec.
Okay. Cool. How long are you here for and how long have you been here for?
I've been here for 3 days and going to be here for a long time.
Amazing. This is now, we're at 4.5 hours. I've seen nothing but beauty.
Yeah, right?
Absolutely. Without exception.
People just give it gas money and everything. It's all peace. But the cops are saying there's nothing bad to say. You don't even have to pick up garbage.
It's amazing. I'm heading back to Montreal, but I'm coming back.
My buddy there was waiting.
Well, you're on the internet, so you have the evidence.
Thank you.
Oh, say it? Oh, it's gonna be towards the end because I actually have to end the stream now anyhow. 4.5 hours. That is a generator-powered horn. That's it, people. A generator-powered horn to end this day 2 of documenting what the media is maligning. And look, I don't think I saw anything remotely anything but inspirational. All right, we're going to wind it up because I need to use my phone to find the car. Everybody, thank you very much. I'm going to post links to some of the areas where you can support the cause. There's obviously the GoFundMe page, but there was Stand Up Canada, and there was another cause that I'll remember it and I'll put some links so everyone can know where to direct their energies and direct their thoughts and direct support if they so choose. Thank you all for the support. Share it around, clip whatever you want, and
blast it out there on all platforms.
Viva Frei, get some out there, brother.
Have a good one. All right, we're going to do it. I'm taking off my glove. As much as I don't want to, I'm going to end this sidebar tonight, and I believe we're back for the weekend. So, people, thank you all. Peace out.